This is a new business case on page 5. Inspector Michael Jordan. Property address 1540 Argyle Drive. Owner Jamie Dill, Jason Dill. Notice case number CE 201-20308. Notice posted at the property and at City Hall on 6/10/21.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Michael Jordan for the City of Fort Lauderdale Department of Sustainable Development, Code Compliance Division, presenting case number CE 201-20308. Property address is 1540 Argyle Drive in the City of Fort Lauderdale. This is an RML 25 zone multifamily residential property. Responding to a neighbor complaint, this property was inspected, issued a notice of violation for the following: 47-19.6D.2, inadequate number of parking spaces per number of dwelling units; 47-19.6.5E, vessels moored in such a manner as to occupy more than 30% of the waterway. That charge has been withdrawn. 47-19D, there are too many dwelling units on the property. That's complied. 47-19.3.H, vessels moored in such a manner as to impede into the required setback on the property. That violation is also complied. The property has been re-inspected multiple times from the time of initial inspection. Notices of violations have been posted. Violations do remain on the property at this point. Significant progress has been made. The city's requesting an extension of time of 35 days for full compliance, $100 per day per violation that is outstanding thereafter.
Is there a respondent here?
Hello,
All right, please speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Jason Deal. I guess my question is, I've done everything that the city has asked per what they've told me to do, and I'm asking what further progress I need to make in order to comply with this.
Anything else from the city?
There are a couple of violations outstanding. We were waiting for Mr. Ford from zoning to comment. Good morning, Bert.
Good morning, Bert, with the City of Fort Lauderdale Zoning Department. You were just given all of the code sections that are in violation. I just wanted to expound on that. The code does not allow, the ULDR does not allow encroachment into any side yard setback of any vessel, even if it's a liveaboard situation. Argyle Drive is an area in the city that does allow liveaboards, so that's a permitted use.
All right. So
There is a bonus density there that does allow for the vessels to be there beyond what the standard RS8 or RMM 25 would allow for this use. But parking is still a required use, which I think is the major issue here. And the property is approximately 50 foot wide, plus or minus, which is only going to allow 5 legal spaces. A legal space in the OLDR is 8 foot 8 inches wide. Currently, if there are the amount of vessels that were there the last time I was informed of that, they would need 9 spaces, so they're beyond the amount of spaces that are available.
I would just say, since the inspector said that significant progress was made and the property owner, I would just suggest maybe get with our zoning chief and continue to work through issues. That would be my suggestion.
I appreciate that. I have done that. I've been in contact for months now regarding this parking issue. We have, I guess Bert is mentioning, Mr. Ford, that we have 5 spaces legal. I don't know where that measurement came from. I had a contractor draw up a plan, and he says I'm allowed 7 spaces per the code. But regardless, I believe the code also states that I need 1 space per dwelling unit. Is that correct, Mr.
For multifamily, a 1 bedroom or an efficiency requires 1.75 spaces.
And this isn't a multifamily, it's a
All
single
right,
family.
Sir, I hate to interrupt you. We have a huge agenda
I
this
understand.
morning. If you have any questions about the violation, you can look at the agenda, you can discuss it with any of these gentlemen, but this isn't the time to go back and forth. And now do you understand what you should have understood weeks ago? Okay, so I find each violation does exist. 35 days to comply, $100 per day thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 2 at the bottom. Inspector Bovary Exantis, property address 1217 Northwest 18th Ave. Owner, Easter and Leon Bentley. Case number CE 201-20550. Notice posted at the property on 6/11/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21. 14 at the bottom. My apologies, page 14 at the bottom.
14.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exentis, on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2012-0550, property address 1217 Northwest 18th Ave. Property was first inspected on December 17, 2020, and the following violations were observed. 18-1 is complied. 9-280H1 is complied. 9-304B is complied. 18-12A is complied. 9-305B, the landscape is not being maintained. There are missing an area of bare missing ground cover on property in the soil area. A notice of hearing was posted on property on June 11, 2020, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 16, revealed as depicted on the photos. City is requesting 63 days for compliance or a fine of $100 per day thereafter.
25, 100. All right, sir, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Tony Green, on behalf of my wife, Easter Green,
Okay. Do you understand what this gentleman said?
completely.
Okay. All right, for the record, I find the violation does exist. 63 days to comply, $100 per day thereafter. You'll get a written order in the mail. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 24. Property address 2124 Northeast 63rd Street. Inspector Michael Jordan. Owner Linda Aceta. Jonathan Gonzalez. Case number CE 200-50618. City is requesting to vacate the order from 5/27/2021. This case was first heard on 2/25/21 to comply by 4/1/21. 5 sections not complied at $100. 2 sections complied at $100. City is requesting the full amount, which continues to accrue.
Okay, this is also a motion to vacate.
Yes, motion to vacate from the 5/27/21 order.
Agreed?
Sir?
Is that an agreed?
My understanding, Spencer Siegel, on behalf of the Linda Aceta, the owner, 1600 South Dixie Highway, Boca Raton, Florida. And I'm here today to, because I was just retained. I was understood that there was a motion to vacate actually filed by the city. Apparently, my clients were on the docket and were here, waited till the end. I think they were on Zoom and didn't understand how to speak. So the hearing was then, I think that's what the county or the city wants, is that
So-
that be moved till today to be heard. We can just skip ahead if we could a little bit. I've spoken with Mr. Jordan. My clients have significantly moved ahead with the improvements, gotten all the permits opened, have done all the work. It's been inspected. They've made a remarkable improvement, I think, is what he discussed with me. What I'm asking this court to do, if it's possible, is we'll wait till the thunder's done, is if we can move this for 35 days to allow the work to be completed and abate the fines during that period so we can get that done.
All right, city in agreement?
The city concurs with the fact that there's been substantial improvement on the property. Work is continuing. The city does not support vacation of the fines at this point. We would ask that the daily fines continue to accrue until full compliance is achieved.
All right, fine.
Just in a quick response, what I'm asking for is an abatement. If we can come back in 35 days and it hasn't been done, then we can apply the fines at that time.
So we're granting a 35-day extension, staying the fines as of this date.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So ordered. Thank you.
Very well. Thank you, sir.
Uh,
Our next case is on page 3. Inspector Bovary.
Hang on
Bovary-
1 second. Hang on. We got-
1 second, please.
Hang on. We got a mandate on this case. We just heard mandatory reappearance. Yeah, mandatory reappearance, July 29th, 35 days.
Our next case is on page 3, Inspector Bovary Exantis. Property address 1423 Northwest 12th Street. Owner E.D. McDonald and Clarice E. McDonald. Case number CE 1909-1266. Notice posted at the property on 5/26/21. Posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
My name is Easton McDonald. I live at 1423 Northwest.
Hang on, sir. The city's going to speak first.
Okay.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis, on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 1909-1266, property address 1423 Northwest 12th Street. This property was first inspected on May 29, 2020, and the following violations were observed. Violation 18-12A, there is overgrowth consisting of grass, plants, and weeds, as well as trash, rubbish, litter, and debris on this property in the swell area. Violation 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. Violation 9-304B, there are vehicles, trailers unlawfully parked on the lawn area. Violation 9-280H1, the fence at this property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. Violation 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have missing peeling paints. Violation 47-34.1.A.1. There is an accumulation of outdoor storage present on this property consisting of, but not limited to, indoor furniture, table, buckets, and other non-permitted items. This is not a permitted use in this RS8 zone property per the ULDR table. Violation 18-1, there is outdoor storage at this property that is creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such manner that the property is or may reasonably become infested or inhabited by rodent, vermint, or wild animals, or may furnish a breeding place for mosquitoes, or threaten or endangers the public health, safety, or welfare, or may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of the adjacent properties. A notice of hearing was posted on the property on May 27, 2021, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 23, 2021, revealed as depicted on the photos. The city is requesting a 63 days to correct or fine of $100 per violation each day thereafter.
All right, sir, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
My name is Easton McDonald. I live at 1423.
Anything you want to add to what the gentleman said?
In other words, I have photograph of the property that I can prove that, in other words, what he says is not true, Your Honor. I have
All right,
picture that
what
I
is
took,
what is not true?
like things hanging around the property and it overgrown with all sort of things, and vehicle park inside the place there, which no vehicle doesn't park in the place on all this stuff that he explained. There's nothing like that, Your Honor. I took picture of the property.
Well,
And if
are you
want-
saying you've corrected the violations that
Yeah,
have been on the screen?
Yeah, he came there sometime first time he came there, and he said the fence needs to fix. And I spent $900 get the fence fixed. He said want lawn to put inside the place, and I spent almost $2,000 put lawn in there. And he said that the place is overgrown, and there's no overgrown there. I have picture of the place that I can prove to you, Your Honor.
Okay, well, but the inspector has to come out and inspect it, okay? We just don't take photographs and say, okay, now you go. The inspector has to go there physically and inspect the property, and he'll do that,
Yes.
okay?
Yeah, because the only thing need to done to the property, he said, outside the lawn, outside the
And
road,
if
they
he
need to
says,
put grass out the road. So I bought a soil of topsoil and about to put the lawn
all
there.
right, very good,
sometime
sir,
that's it.
that's fine, that's great, that's wonderful. I hope you're right, I hope it's all cleaned up, and the inspector will go out there and he'll inspect it, and you want to add anything?
Your Honor, if I may, good morning, Portia Williams, Assistant Director and Code Enforcement Manager. The city would like to slightly modify our request for each violation. So for violations 18-12A and 9-305B, we would request $25 per day. For violations 9-304B and 9-280H1, as well as 9-306, we would request $50 per day per violation. For violations 47-341A1 and violation 18-1, we would request $100 per day per violation for those.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, all right, sir, I'm going to find that the violations did exist, okay, and you have the amount of time stated to correct the violations. If they're corrected already, that's great. The inspector will go out there and discuss it with you, but for the record, I'm going to accept the city's recommendations as to the amount of time and the fines thereafter.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Our next case is at the bottom of page 30. Inspector Gustavo Caracas. Property address 806 Northwest 8th Ave. Owner, Nest Paper Industries LLC, in care of Shalom and Andruzier. Case number CE 2012-1077. This case was first heard on 3/25/21 to comply by 4/4/21. 3 sections not complied at $25, $6,000. 2 sections not complied at $50, which equals $6,450. City is requesting a full amount of $12,450, which continues to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Inspector Caracas for the City of Fort Lauderdale. We have a respondent today this morning. I believe he's the owner of the property, and he would like to speak in regards to the violation.
Thank you very much. Shmuley Andruzier.
Go speak right into the microphone, please, sir.
Good morning. I'm jumping out of my skin. I just became a grandfather at Broward General 25 minutes ago. Thank you. I was duped a little bit by my neighbors saying that because they're friendly with the inspectors and it was all taken care of. I spoke to Inspector Caracas, and he asked me to ask for a stay of fines and an extension of 30 days so I can really take care of it, and I'll work it out with him, if that's okay.
Okay, you're saying you're getting this cleaned up?
I already took care of a lot of it. I was, some of the things, like I repaved some of the driveway. I took out my neighbor, I was helping my neighbor out. I'm on a block where there's a lot of car painting people, and I let them park on my property. And I was told by my neighbor that he knows the inspector, don't worry about it. And apparently, I'm a little naive. So everything, all those vehicles are off the property already. And I just spoke to the inspector about the garbage dumpster, and I'm going to speak to him. We have a meeting, I guess, on Monday. He asked me to call him, and we're going to take care of the rest.
I think, Your Honor, the property owner is asking for a 35-day extension,
All
which
right,
the
okay, that's
Yes.
what I'm trying to be clear on.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So you're making some progress. I'm going to grant a 35-day extension and stay the fines as of this date.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you,
Your
Your Honor.
Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
On Monday.
I will call y'all.
I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Take care of that rent.
So you got it. I'm going to run.
Your Honor, at this time, we need to recall the case on page 24. Inspector Michael Jordan, property address 2124 Northeast 63rd Street, case number CE 200-50618.
Your Honor, thank you for indulging us. So I just checked my schedule, and I'm going to be out of town. I'm traveling. Can we move the hearing to the 26th? We can still keep it at the 35 days, but we can come back and hear that on August 26th.
August the 26th.
City concurs.
Okay.
Thank you.
Order modified.
Thank you. One moment, please. Our next case is on page 27. Sorry about that. Inspector Will Snyder, property address 7 North Birch Road, owner Las Olas Harbor Club LLC, case number CE-1912-0594. This case was first heard on 9/9/20 to comply by 11/11/20. Fine suspended 2/25/21 through 4/29/21, and from 4/29/21 through 6/24/21. 2 sections not complied at $50. City is requesting the full amount of $10,500, which continues to accrue.
Morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE-1912-0594 for the property located at 7 North Birch Road. This case was first heard September 9, 2020. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by November 11, 2020. Case was next heard February 25th, 2021. The magistrate granted an extension, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by April 29th, 2021. And the case was last heard, April 29th, 2021. The magistrate granted an extension, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by June 24th, 2021.
3-day extension.
Thank you.
I'm going to stay the fines as of this date.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. We
Thank you.
appreciate it.
Thank
Thank you
you.
to the city as well.
And Your Honor, and in order to reappear.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do a reappearance.
I will be here. Thank you very much.
Our next case is a new business case on page 13. Inspector Bovary Exantis, property address 1700 Northwest 16th Street, owner Norma Duckworth, case number CE-200108666. Notice posted at the property on 6/9/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Inspector Exentis, on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE-20010866, property address 1700 Northwest 16th Street. Property was first inspected on January 16, 2020, and the following violations were observed. 9-313.A is complied. 9-305B is complied. 47-34.1.A.1. There is outdoor storage on this property consisting of car parts, bumpers, gallons of oil, gas cans, and other miscellaneous items. This is a non-permitted land use in this RS8 zone residential property included but not limited to the rear of the property. Violation 9-306 is complied. I have been in touch with property owner and her son, Eli, and I have several conversations with him and notify him of the violation. And a notice of hearing was posted on property on June 9, 2021, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 17, 2021, revealed as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting of 14 days to correct the violation or a fine of $50 per violation each day thereafter.
Okay, ma'am, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
My name is Claudine Lockridge. I'm here on behalf of my mother, Norma Duckworth, and most of those violations have been corrected.
Correct. I understand.
Okay, so,
Okay, so as to the remaining violation, I'm going to find that does exist, 14 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
okay,
Thank you, ma'am.
thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 26. Inspector Bovary Exantis, property address 2700 Northwest 16th Street, owner Johnny Lee Rhodes, Valerie Ann Rhodes, case number CE 1906-1756. This case was first heard on 2/20/20 to comply by 4/23/20, fines suspended from 4/24/20 to 9/4/20, and also 10/28/20 through 12/28/20, 1/14/21 through 7/15/21. 3 sections not complied. At $25, city is requesting to impose fines for $6,675, which continues to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Lawrence Shaliga of the City of Fort Lauderdale Housing and Community Development Division, and John and Valerie Rhodes is my client, and I awarded the general contractor to start the work 2 months ago, and their case has been tied up in legal with the title search and other miscellaneous items. It's just recently coming back to our office, so I will have the homeowner contractor meeting, and we will start the work in the next 30 days. So I'm seeking an extension and to have all the fines waived.
All right, so you're requesting an extension. How many days?
I need at least 100 days.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'd like to call Supervisor Stephanie Bass to the podium, please.
All right.
So my contractor typically, Judge, has 3 months to do the work. And right now, because of the window shortages, the window has a typical 3-month wait by itself. So even if I awarded the contractor tomorrow, we'd have to wait 3 months just for the windows to come in.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm sorry, wasn't really aware of what was going on with the case. Larry, could you repeat again why the extension is needed, please?
I sent their stuff out to bid, and I awarded the contractor literally over 2 months ago, but because of the city requirements with the title insurance and these other soft costs and legal responsibilities, it was tied up in legal department for months and months. And so now it's just recently being released from legal, and it will come back to me where we can call in for the homeowner contractor general meeting, and at that point, the homeowner signs off on the permits, and then the contractor has 10 days to turn in the permits and 30 days to start the work. But as I said, Judge, there's typically right now a 90-day wait from the time you order the impact windows and doors. So with that being said, I need at least 3 months just for the windows to come in, not to mention the installing them. And so the house is in dire need of repair. I understand that because it sits on the corner. And so we're going to put on a new roof, the windows and doors, the paint. We're going to put on a new driveway, and we're going to correct the other violations that the house has. And so we'll make that house sparkle when it's finished. But I just need more time.
Okay, so Your Honor, the city will go with 105-day extension with an order to reappear on October the 7th.
Thank you.
Is there a hearing on
October the 28th? I'm sorry? Okay, so we're correct that, Your Honor. 126 days in order to reappear on October the 28th.
Okay. I'm going to grant the request for extension, 126 days, October 28, 2021, with a mandatory appearance.
Thank you,
Reappearance
Judge.
at that time.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 36. Inspector Patrice Jolly, Property address 1524 Northeast 18th Avenue. Case number CE 210-20672. Owner Jennifer Wetstein. This case was first cited on 2/20/21 to comply by 3/2/21. One section complied at $200. City is requesting the full amount. Appeal deadline 2/4/21. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Well, hang on. We're on page
36.
36. Got it?
1524.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Patrice Jolly for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case number CE 2102-0672. Her property address 1524 Northeast 18th Avenue. The property was in violation of 15-281. There's operation of vacation rental property with an expired certificate of compliance from the city at this location. The city is requesting the fines be imposed as read.
All right. Who's going to speak on behalf of the owner?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jennifer Wetstein, and I am the titled owner of the above referenced property. I hereby authorize the tenants at the property, Gary Hadid and Brandon Rashkin, B&G Lux Properties, and their attorney to appear at the hearing on June 24th, which is obviously today, and otherwise negotiate to avoid enforcement of the fine that the city is seeking to impose. If I may provide the city any additional information to avoid the enforcement of the fine itself, please let me know and I will be happy to provide it. Please note that this matter is the subject of litigation before Circuit Court Judge Sandra Perlman in case number CACE 20-020469. The parties hope that, since this matter is the subject of an action before a court of competent jurisdiction, that this board will elect not to enforce any such fines for this case and any or other related or ancillary violations arising from the same subject matter. And this is the attorney.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Shepard. I represent the tenants, B&G. Well, I agree with everything Ms. Wetstein just said. What happened at this time was we had filed a lawsuit in December of 2020. She filed a lawsuit against us in January of 2021. So we were in active litigation when this notice came down, and any delay that was caused, and it was corrected by March 20th, but any delay was caused just because the parties were in litigation, so communication had kind of broken down. We brought it again into compliance on March 20th. We'd ask, please, that the magistrate in the city waive the existing fine because A, it is part of the existing lawsuit, and B, it was really just a misunderstanding between the parties that was caused by the ongoing litigation.
This is a citation case.
Yes, sir. Rhonda Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office. Yes, Your Honor, this is a citation case, as the clerk read, and there was no appeal received. And under 11-19G of the code, failure to request a timely administrative hearing constitutes a waiver to contest the violation. It's deemed an omission of the violation, and the civil penalties are required by Your Honor to be assessed.
Okay, so I really have no alternative under the ordinance other than to impose the fine.
Correct, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Given that this is a citation case and that there was no appeal received, I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the fine of $3,400. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 34. Senior Inspector Manuel Garcia. Property address 1651 Northwest 26th Ave. Owner Stephen Williams. Case number CE 19071860. This case was first heard on 3/5/20 to comply by 4/2/20. Fine suspended as noted in the agenda. One section complied at $25. Two sections not complied at $25. City is requesting the full amount of $16,425, which continues to approve.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
It's been a while since I've been in your presence, so it's good to see you again. For the record, Senior Officer Garcia with the Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance Division, presenting case CE 19071860, reference to property 1651 Northwest 26th Avenue. This case was first heard on March 5th, 2020, in which the magistrate found for the city. Property failed to come into compliance and an extension was granted at the Massey hearing of January 12th, 2021. Contact was made with Mr. Williams, in which he provided documentation showing that he's been working with his property insurance to finalize the claim in regards to the roof, which is one of the things that are pending. As of today, his claim has been approved, and he brought documentation also to provide the magistrate, requesting 63 days to comply, which is the city's not going to object to suspend the fines for 63 days and allow him to finally bring the property into compliance.
All right, sir, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Yes, my name is Stephen Williams, and as he mentioned, it's been an insurance nightmare dealing with an insurance company in reference to the roof. And just 2 days ago, they agreed to replace the roof, and I showed him the documentation.
So the request is for a 63-day extension.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to grant a 63.
If I could, I don't know if 63 days would be a sufficient time. If the insurance company just agreed this week to replace it, you're not, it's going to take longer than 63 days. You know, just to prevent us from coming back and whatever. Would you guys entertain a long?
They can't replace my roof in a week. They can't do that.
Well, she's.
You've got to, hire a contractor, you've got to get
Sure.
the permitting, and, you've got to get the materials, and inspections.
What would be the next, the 91 days?
Let's just do 98 days.
98?
98 days.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 15. Inspector Bovary Exantis. This is a new business case. Property address 524 Northwest 15th Way. Owner Louise Y. Burke. Case number CE 210-20575. Notice posted at the property on 6/11/21. Posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Okay, I'm sorry, we're on page.
15.
Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis. On behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2102-0575, property address 524 Northwest 15th Way. Property was first inspected on February 17, 2021, and the following violations were observed. Violation 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover, including the swale area. Violation 47-34.1.A.1 is complied. Violation 9-306 is complied. Violation 1812A is complied. Violation 9-280G is complied. Violation 9-304B, there are vehicles, trailers parked on the grass lawn area. The gravel driveway is worn through. Grass and weeds are going through it. And violation 18-4C is complied. A notice of hearing was posted on property on June 11, 2021, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 16, 2021, revealed as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 63 days to comply, or a fine of $50 per day per violation each day thereafter.
All right, ma'am, if you'll speak directly into the microphone and state your name, please.
Good morning. My name is Louise Burke.
Okay, do you understand what the gentleman said?
Yes, sir. I've spoken to him already, and most of the
very good.
items have been taken care of, and I've taken pictures. I didn't understand some of the ground covering issues, but he explained it to me this morning, and they will be taken care of.
So for the record, I'm going to find the violations do exist. 63 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 18. Inspector Wanda Aquavella. Property address 330 Kentucky Ave. Owner Maria Lourdes Dumond. Case number SE 210-30257. This is an administrative hearing.
Good morning. How's everybody doing today? This is a bulk trash violation case. Inspector Wilson Quintero Jr. on behalf of Bulk Trash and Sanitation. His property was cited On 323, reinspection was done on 325, and on 326, the operator removed the items in question. I can bring you the photographs here. Oh, you got them up. You'll see the items in question. And I did speak with the property owner at one point in time, I remember, after she received the bill. And she's claiming that she spoke with someone who asked her or advised her that she could leave the logs, but she didn't speak with us, so I don't know who gave her that information, but she never called us during the course of the case, so I never gave her that information. I'm not sure who provided her with that information.
Okay. What was it she was allegedly told?
She was told by someone apparently in the city that she could remove the debris but leave those stumps, those long logs there. But I don't know who she spoke with, and she doesn't know who she spoke with. She never called neither my partner Wanda or myself. We would have told her that everything had to be removed from the swale and not just a portion. So I'm not sure who she spoke with. I mean, it ultimately is your decision. I mean, she called after the fact, after she already had the items removed by the city. So, she didn't call during the course of the case.
All right, ma'am, if you'll speak directly into the microphone and state your name, please.
Yes. My name is Mary Lourdes Dumont. When I went to the city, I talked to Andrea. When I talked to her, and she told me I can leave the log and take out the branch, what I did. And 2 days later, I received the bill. When I saw the bill, and I come back and I talked to Andrea again, and I call, she give me her own number, and I call this number. I never found anybody on this number. And I left the message, nobody called me back. And when I come back to the city again, and she told me I have to write on letters. And I write the letters, and I give her the letters, and now she paid it for me. Because I received one letter tell me my trash changed, the day of trash changed from Tuesday and Friday. And that's why I put my thing outside because I want to make sure I put it on Thursday or Friday. And when I saw that, that's why I called back to the city, because they told me my date changed, and I received some letters, and I received some papers. That's why I come back to the city, because I'm so confusing. I don't know why day I have to put my trash outside.
We don't put them in the cases.
Can we go back to the very first picture?
Yeah.
323. A picture of the posting?
Your Honor, I was just asking that question. It's not in the loaded photos, so I'm going to hand you a picture of the posting that was by the front door.
It was a cocoa tree. It's died. That's why I put it back down, and I replaced it from another one.
Okay. All right. Ma'am, this is an administrative hearing, and I'm
Yes.
not sure what to say about whatever somebody allegedly told you, but nevertheless, it was posted on the property. The ordinance was complied with, and you were given the 2-day notice, and you actually had 3 days before they came out and picked it up. So I'm required to deny your appeal. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
But my problem is because I receive on letter tell me my box trash is changed from Tuesday and Friday. That's why I put it on Tuesday.
Okay, ma'am. I understand.
I did
My
the
only
right thing
decision.
they asked me to do.
My only decision today here is whether or not the city complied with the ordinance. And they complied with the ordinance, and that's been proven. So that's the ruling that I have to make. Thank you, ma'am.
Our next case is on page 39. Inspector Gustavo Caracas, property address 615 Southeast 7th Street, owner L&M Commercial Properties, Inc., case number CE 2103-0002. This case was first heard on 5/11/21 to comply by 6/15/21. One section not complied at $50. $400 continues to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
As clerk read, this is a request for an extension. Mr. Molina, the prior property owner is here to ask for that extension, sir.
All right, sir, speak right into the
Yeah, my
microphone
name
and
is Larry
state your name,
Molina.
please. I'm sorry.
My name is Larry Molina.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm requesting a stay on the fine and a 98-day extension to have the fence installed. We contracted the fence company, Extreme Fence of Florida, back on September 21st. We paid in advance to incentivize the vendor to install it as quickly as possible. They've given us a preliminary install date of August 26th of this year.
Sir, just to let you know, Mr. Molina has already applied for the fence permit. It is in process. So is the city's position to ask grant the 49 days with your permission, sir?
How many days?
49, sir.
Judge, we're not going to get it done in 49 days. I got an install date of August 26th. We're in June.
Say that, I'm sorry?
Yeah, the install date from the contractor at this point in time is August 26th of 2021, subject to weather conditions, delivery of materials.
Okay, let's hope 63 days does it then. 63
Approximately, yeah. August 26th is the date they provided me, which is
Okay, I'm going to grant
almost
a
2 months from now.
63-day extension, stay the fines.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Our next case is on page 25. Inspector Bovary Exantis, property address 440 Northwest 6th Street, owner Broward County Longshoremen's Association, Inc., case number CE 210-40972. This case was first heard on 4/30/21 to comply by 5/5/21. One section complied at $150. City is requesting the full amount of $4,050. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis on behalf of the City of Fort
Just a
Lauderdale.
second, okay, all right, good.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. Case and address as read by the clerk. This property was first inspected on April 30th, 2021. The inspection revealed there's a car wash business operating at this location without first obtaining a business tax, therefore in violation of City of Fort Lauderdale Code, Section 1528. At this time, violation is in compliance. The city would like to comply the violation at no fines and seeking finding of facts in case this violation happen again.
So the city's requesting a waiver of the fines
Correct.
and just a finding of fact that the violation did exist.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Berkowitz on behalf of the Broward County Longshoremen's Association. We have no affiliation with this vendor. The best that we know that he was not on our property, but we'll be vigilant in the future, and we will certainly make every effort to keep this vendor off our property. Yes, it is.
Okay. Let's make a finding of fact that, yes, sir, you have anything to?
Thank you, sir. Julio Davila, Co-Compliance Supervisor, City of Fort Lauderdale. That is what we are requesting because it was a citation. We understand the situation of the property owner and their counsel. However, they need to be vigilant as to who is on their property and make sure that whoever's on their property, if they're not authorized to be there, to either contact the police, get a trespass affidavit, or have some means of getting them off of their property. Because while we complied it in good faith, the property was in compliance and we waived the fines, we did notice yesterday that they had come back. So we're happy to do this moving forward, but we are asking that they be vigilant again to prevent this from happening in the future.
All right. Okay, I'm going to go along with the city's position and recommendation, waive the fines and make a finding of fact that the violation did exist.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Please silence all your phones and devices at this time. Thank you. Our next case is on page 33. Senior Inspector Manuel Garcia, property address 1777 Southeast 15th Street, owner Cromwell East Inc., case number CE 210-30862. It's a citation case. This case was first cited on 3/24/21 to comply by 3/31/21. One section not complied at $250. City is requesting the full amount of $21,000, which continues to accrue. No appeal received.
Hang on one second.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Senior Officer Garcia, Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance Division, presenting case CE 210-30862, reference the property 1777 Southeast 15th Street. This property was issued a citation on March 24th, 2021, for under 18-4C for having a derelict vessel docked at the property. Your Honor, the city is requesting that the vessel was removed yesterday. We got a photograph from police officer, Marine Unit Police Officer Lori Arthur. The photo will show up now. The vessel was removed because this burden fell on the shoulders of the association. The city is requesting to vacate all fines and comply the case. I'm sorry?
Now in compliance?
The property is in compliance, yes.
Okay, who's going to speak on behalf of the owner?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alex Alonso on behalf of the Association Cromwell East Incorporated. This matter has been fully complied with. What made it a little bit complex is that essentially the association does in fact own the property where the derelict vessel was moored. However, they're not the actual owner of the vessel. And given the condition of the vessel, that in addition to the association's governing documents related to vessels, made it impossible for the association to have the vessel removed without seeking some form of emergency relief through the filing of a complaint with DBPR, in addition to seeking an emergency and temporary injunction in state court.
All right, so the city's request is to vacate the fine?
Correct. And it's complied.
All right, the fine is vacated and case closed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 3. I'm sorry, one moment. Our next case is on page 3. Inspector Paulette Del Grasso, property address 1771 Northeast 12th Street, owner Tammy J. Brooks, case number CE 210-30900. Notice posted at the property on 6/9/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21. This is a new business case.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Paulette Del Grasso for the City of Fort Lauderdale. The case and address are as read. The property was originally inspected by Senior Officer Linda Holloway in my absence and cited for the following violation: 9-280H1, the fence is in disrepair at this location. On March 26th, Senior Officer Holloway was granted access to the rear yard by Tammy Brooks, the homeowner, who was present at the time of inspection. Officer Holloway handed her an inspection report with 30 days to cure the violation. However, by the first week of June, and after speaking with Ms. Brooks, the fence was still in disrepair. Therefore, a notice of hearing was posted on June 9th. Upon a pre-hearing inspection on Tuesday, June 24th, I attempted to make contact with the homeowner, but no one answered the door. Therefore, I was not able to gain access to the rear yard to verify if the fence has been repaired. After speaking with Ms. Brooks today, she was out of town, but indicated she has repaired the fence. Therefore, the city requests 10 days to confirm repairs or $50 per day thereafter.
Ma'am, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name.
Hi, my name is Tammy Brooks.
Okay, I think we seem to have an understanding here.
Yes.
Okay, So hopefully it's been repaired
It has.
completely. But for the record, I find the violation exists. 10 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 17, Inspector Bovary Exantis, property address 1135 Northwest 5th Court, owner Graciela Solsano, case number CE 200-50785, notice posted at the property 6/11/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21. This is a new business case.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis, representing the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2005-0785, property address 1135 Northwest 5th Court. This property was first inspected on May 29, 2020, and the following violation were observed. Violation 18-1, there is outdoor storage, trash, debris, and material that is at this property that is creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such manner that the property is or may reasonably become infested or inhabited by rodents, vermines, or wild animals, or may furnish a breeding place for mosquitoes, or threatens or endangers the public health, safety, or welfare, or may adversely affect, impair the economic welfare of the adjacent property. Violation 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead, missing ground cover. Violation 9-280H1, the fence at this property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. Violation 47-34.1.8.1, there is outdoor storage of non-permitted items on this property, included but not limited to engines, wood pallets, trailers, buckets, vehicle parts, and other miscellaneous items at the rear of the property. This is a non-permitted land use in this RM15 zone residential property. Violation 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, debris on this property and its swell. Violation 18-4C, there are derelict vehicles and trailers on the swell of this property. A notice of hearing was posted in June 11, 2021, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 16, 2021, revealed as depicted on the photos. The city is requesting 63 days to correct or fine of $25 per violation each day thereafter.
All right, ma'am, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Graciela Solsona, good morning.
All right, anything you'd like to add?
No, I appreciate what he gave me because I have to work with the tenants, and the only problem is I need to do the eviction because they don't follow what the city needs and I need. So I think with 60 days, we are going to be fine. I work hard with that. I appreciate.
Very good. For the record, I found each violation does exist. 63 days to comply, $25 per day thereafter.
Your Honor, just for the record, I also want to add just one more violation for violation 9-306, which is the exterior building walls that are not being maintained, and they have stains and missing peeling paint, and it needs to be also in compliance. So the city is going to also request $25 for that violation with 63 days to comply.
Fine, so ordered.
Yeah, I understood. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 21. Inspector Darren Emmons, property address property address 1317 Tangelo Isle, owner Robert C. Swindle, case number CE-200-11481. This case was first heard on 1/12/21 to comply by 3/2/21. Fine suspended as noted in the agenda. One section complied at $50. One section complied at $50. City is requesting the full amount of $6,850.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Emmons on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale. It's case number CE 200-11481. Case address is 1317 Tangelo Isle. This case first came before the special magistrate on 1/12 of 21, where evidence was presented and Magistrate Flynn found for the city. The violations were first cited on January 21st, 2020. A total of 17 re-inspections were made on the property. I've had conversations by phone with the attorney who's present today, and she's been in communication with the property owner. During these conversations, the status of the violations and corrective actions were discussed. At this time, the case is in compliance. All the violations are now in compliance. It is a position of the city that fines be imposed as read.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Rathburn on behalf of the property owner, Robert Swindell. As the inspector indicated, all of the violations have been corrected. They were being corrected ongoing throughout the course of this, and we're requesting a reduction of the fines to the administrative costs.
Okay, we're 97 days out of compliance. What are your administrative costs on this case?
Yes, Your Honor, the administrative cost would be a total of $1,031.
Okay, I'm going to grant counselor's request to impose administrative cost only. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 29, Inspector Gustavo Caracas. Property address 401 Northeast 8th Street. Owner 401 Northeast 8th Street LLC. Case number CE 210-30459. This case was first cited on 5/2/21 to comply by 5/2/21. One section complied at $500. City's requesting the full amount of $500. No appeal received. The inspector.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. Inspector Patrice Jolly presenting the case at address 401 Northeast 8th Street, case number CE 2103-0459. For violating section 17-6, there is noise in excess of the permissible amount, sound level limits, DBA. I first inspected this property on May 2nd, 2021, where I found the violation. I actually met with one of the residents at 400 Northeast 8th Street, named Mr. Michael Peoples. I witnessed a violation from across the street at 400 Northeast 8th Street with Mr. Peoples as well. Sound limits were in excess of 80 decibels, which are past the amount, which exceeded the amount permissible by city ordinance. The citation was hand-delivered to the manager on duty at the time, and he signed and received the citation. The city is requesting the fines be imposed as read.
Okay, all right. On behalf of the owner, who's going to speak?
We're not the owners. We are the neighbors. I'm Michael Peoples. Sorry. I'm Michael Peoples. We were the complaints of with the bar.
They're the complainants, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
They're the
Yes,
complainants.
the complainants.
Oh, you're the complainant.
Yeah.
I got it. All right. Okay. Is the owner here? Okay.
So I guess what we want to say is we do realize that there has been some improvement with soundproofing and everything. However, there still is a problem with the closing time. The bar stays open after 3. People are hanging out in the street. People are urinating in the street. Loud noises. I have videotapes. I know I don't have that much time. But we still need some more patrolling to move the people away. Close the bars down when they're supposed to instead of staying open until 4 o'clock to 4:30 in the morning.
All right. So, sir, did you want to add anything?
Yes, sir. Enrique Bargioni, 745 Northeast 4th Avenue. First of all, I want to thank your city enforcement professionals for having been very responsive and reaching some degree of mitigation regarding the acute noise levels. Sir, the noise nuisance is not just a nuisance. It has become a health hazard. And let me quote from a recent German study: acute noise stress can cause a physical disruption of the plaque, leading to cardiovascular disease, including acute and chronic coronary syndrome. That affects the 400 senior citizens across the establishment, as well as our 57 townhouses. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So we impose the fine, $500.
Yes, sir.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 31. Inspector Gustavo Caracas, property address 1322 Cordova Road. Owner Stephen E. French, Kristen Carreras. Case number CE 200-90920. This case was first heard on 2/25/21 to comply by 4/1/21. One section complied at $50. City is requesting the full amount of $4,000.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Inspector Caracas, on behalf of the city, case number CE 2009-0920, located at 1322 Cordova Road. Bless you. This case was first came before a special master on February 25th of 2021, where the evidence was presented and the magistrate found for the city. These violations were first cited on September 24th of 2020 by Senior Inspector Quintero. A total of 13 re-inspections were made on the property. There were conversations by phone and in person with the property owner, the prior owner, and the actual owner. During these conversations, the status of the violation and corrective actions were discussed. We do have compliance, sir. Again, the city's position is to impose the $4,000 fines, but also it is the city positions that the fines be imposed as read and extension. But if the magistrate is inclined to give extensions of time of these fines, we would like to point out that the administrative costs have been incurred by the city of a total of $764, sir.
All right, sir, if you'll state your name for the record, please. Speak right into the microphone.
Yes. Good morning, Your Honor. Eric Jackman on behalf of Stephen French and Kristen Carreras. Yes, this is actually absolutely true. This property is now in code compliance. This property is now Stephen French, my clients, are actually the new owners of this property. It was the prior owner's violation that this was stemming from. This was a newly acquired property from my clients. It's just that they took ownership and acquired the property with knowing that a code violation existed. They did not know or were not aware of what needed to still get done. They did bring the property into compliance in a timely manner. And
Okay, so your client's the new owner?
Yes, they're the new owner,
Okay.
not the old owner, not the prior owner.
I'm going to impose administrative costs, $754.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nice meeting you, sir.
Our next case is on page 25. Inspector Bovary Exantis. Property address 508 Northwest 20th Ave. Owner Global Asset Property Group, Inc. Case number CE 200-30650. This case was first heard on 2/25/21 to comply by 4/22/21. 3 sections not complied at $100. City is requesting to impose $18,600, which continues to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis, on behalf of City of Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2003-0650, property address 508 Northwest 20th Ave. This case was first heard on February 25th, 2020, and the magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered 56 days to correct all violations. At this time, all violations remained. The city is requesting full imposition of fine and fines to continue to accrue until property comes to compliance.
Anyone here on behalf of the owner?
Carlton Campbell on behalf of the owner.
Okay, if you'll speak right here in the microphone and state your name again, please.
Carlton Campbell on behalf of the owner. I'm an attorney here.
Okay, you say on behalf of the owner.
Correct.
Tell me what
We
that
just
means.
recently became owners of the property. We've also pulled several permits that are now part of the public record. And we're very much interested in resolving this. And so we've taken steps to do that.
Do you know anything about pulling permits or getting this corrected?
Not to my knowledge, Your Honor. Just earlier during the hearing, I spoke to Andre Anderson, which mentioned that some of the violation has been corrected, not according to my to my inspection on the time of my pre-hearing inspection. So at this time, the city would like for all violation to remain and then all fine to be imposed and continue to accrue until property comes to compliance.
As of this morning, the public record reflects the permits that have been pulled as of this morning.
Your Honor, just for the record, the current property owner has owned the property since November 2019.
Sorry, say that again, please.
The current property owner has owned the property prior to the violation since November 2019.
Okay. All right. I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the fines that continue to accrue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 19. Inspector Wanda Aquavella, property address 412 Southeast 18th Court. Owner Sanford B. Nelson Trust, Sanford B. Nelson Trustee, case number SE 210-30296.
Morning, Your Honor. Inspector Wilson Quintero Jr. on behalf of the city. Case and address as read. In reviewing this file this morning, I was looking at the photographs that we have here from when we cited the property and also what was removed by our operator. And the items in the pictures don't match. So I would request that this be dismissed and no fines be given to the owner.
All right, sir, just for the record, if you'll state your name.
Sanford B. Nelson.
All right, so the city is requesting that the case be dismissed. Okay, grant.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 18. Inspector Wanda Aquavella, property address 341 Delaware Ave. Owner SYY Investment LLC, case number SE 210-30041.
Morning again. Case and address as read. Inspector Wilson Quintero Jr. on behalf of the city. This property was cited on March 2nd, bulk trash violation. It was posted on March 4th. We went back, the items remained. And on March 5th, they were removed by the city. Photographs are there.
Pictures of the posting.
Yes, if they're not there, I can provide you with this one as well.
All right, sir, if you'll state your name for the record, speak directly into the microphone, please.
William Brennan. I'd like to request, is there a picture of when you returned and with the timestamp? Because my recollection is that we removed the items immediately. So do you have that picture?
Yes, I will show them the photograph. This is when the property was cited. 3-2 on 40. 3-4 152. 48 hours after. And then 3-5 when the driver removed the item.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't match my recollection, but since he has pictures of it, I guess I'll have to go with it.
I'm sorry, say that again, sir.
That doesn't match my recollection, but since he has pictures of it, I'll have to go with What are you saying?
He's saying that, Your Honor, after he reviewed the photos with the inspector, I don't want to speak for you, but he's not objecting to what the officers, what our inspectors
Okay,
testified.
so for the record, the appeal is denied.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 22. Property address 1105 Citrus Isle. Senior Inspector Wilson Quintero. Property address 1105 Citrus Isle 1-2, case number CE 210-10815. Owner SNR Tabakman Properties LLC. This case was first cited on 12521 to comply by 12621. One section complied at $150. City is requesting the full amount of $750. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor. Senior Inspector Quintero, Senior number 269 on behalf of the city. I am presenting the following citation case, CE 21010815, for the address located at 1105 Citrus Isle, 1 and 2 is a duplex. On 11/25/2021 at 1:30 p.m., a citation violation warning was notice number 168 was issued for the following city code violation: 47-19.2. There is a flag pole erected on the fence at the rear property facing the waterway without permit. The citation was posted on the front door entrance of apartment number 1105. On 11/27/21, I assert that the violation remains and a fine of $150 per day start running since 11/26/2001. On 2/1/2021 at 11:26 p.m., I assert that the violation came into compliance. No contact with the inspector of the office by the owners. The civil penalty has not been paid. Pursuant to City Ordinance Section 1119D, the violator has failed to contest the violation notice, which constitutes an admission of the violation. The city is requesting the imposition of the civil penalty in the amount of $750.
Okay, on behalf of the owner,
I'm Rhonda Kramer. I'm his realtor.
all right,
And this is a rental property. And I was made aware of the issue when I sent a drone photographer out there when we listed the property. And he called me and said that the police arrived while he was there taking photos of the waterway. And he also informed me that there was an obscene sign on the back fence. So a few days later, I showed the property and the sign was gone. So as far as we knew, the police officers had taken care of the situation. We were not aware any citations that were left at the tenant's while the tenant was living there. He moved out in March, I think it was. So Mr. Tabakman was never aware that there was a citation because of this. We thought the police had taken care of it.
all right, well, this is, a citation was issued, correct?
That's what we're finding out now, because now he's here. He was in New York at the time, but now he's at the property and he received the citation just recently.
I'm sorry. This is the gentleman who received the citation.
This is the owner, Mr. Tabakman.
All right.
And he received the citation now that he is down here at the property, but he was not aware of it because the citation was being delivered to the tenant
Okay,
who
well, but
committed this.
who is this gentleman?
The
He
owner.
lived there?
I'm owner.
You're the owner.
I'm owner.
So you're the owner, you got the citation.
He just found out about it. The tenant was there at the time. He moved out in March and did not inform the owner that there was a citation.
He's the owner and he received the citation in New York, right? He lives in New York.
You're the owner. You're the owner.
Yes.
State your name for the record, please.
My name is Simeon Tabakman.
All right. And you got the citation.
I first time just listened 2 weeks ago. I didn't know about
You
it.
don't know whether or not you got the citation?
No.
Okay.
The citation was posted and everything was mailed out to the owner.
Okay.
They
This is-
put that on my door 2 weeks ago.
Okay,
First time that what I know about that.
okay, all right. And so no appeal was filed. The violation was submitted. Anything else from the city attorney?
No, sir.
All right, the fine of $750 is imposed. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So tenants can do this?
I'm sorry?
Inquiring tenants can do this and,
The fine of $750 is imposed, yes.
wow,
What does it mean?
you have to pay $750.
Why?
Because your tenant is an ass.
But he's moved out.
All right.
My tenants move out. I didn't know about
Sir,
that.
I've made my ruling. $750 is the fine. You got the citation, you didn't file an appeal, you admitted the violation.
Your Honor, at this time, the city is requesting a small recess.
I'm sorry?
But they just
Recess.
let me know that
Yes.
Thank
2
you.
weeks ago.
5 minutes.
time, we're going to resume the hearing. Our next case is on page 34. I'm sorry, no, it's not. Page 23, Inspector Michael Jordan, property address 1429 Southwest 9th Street. He's not in here?
What page are we on?
We're gonna call another case. Our next case will be on page 29. Inspector Will Snyder, property address 2933 Poinsettia Street. Will's not here either, I'm sorry. Okay, who's here? Okay, 22. Our next case will be on page 22, Inspector Gail Williams. Property address 1451 Southwest 11th Place. Case number CE 210-10803, owner Martha Castillo. This case was first heard on 1/26/21 to comply by 1/31/21. One section complied at $200. City is requesting a full amount of $25,600. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Gail Williams for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 2101083, address 1451 Southwest 11th Place. This property was being utilized as a vacation rental without a certificate of compliance from the city. On January 26, 2021, property was found advertising for rent without the required certificate as depicted in the photos. The property was given 5 days to comply or 15 days to appeal. The following violation, 15-272.A, was cited and a citation issued. The case complied on June 9, 2021, and no appeal was filed. It is the city's request a finding of fact and full imposition of fines to be imposed.
All right, on behalf of the owner.
Hi, Your Honor. My name is Vince Baumert. I'm the tenant.
I'm sorry, you are?
A tenant currently at the property.
All right. All right, what would you like to add?
Back in, when I received the notice first, I blocked the listing to comply. I misunderstood that it requires that you delist the property, which I wasn't able to do via the app. It just doesn't have an option on the Airbnb app to do that. When I thought that everything was okay, and then I received another notice in June, and on that date, I went on the website via computer, and I was able to unlist the property, but I never took any bookings after the first notice was given.
Well, here, this is a citation case.
Yes.
I would request that you, waive the
All right,
fines.
And no appeal was received. Yeah, that's another issue. He's a tenant. So the owner isn't here. And you're not an attorney or have a power of attorney or anything like that?
No.
Okay, all right. So no appeal was received. The violation was admitted. So under the ordinance, I'm required to impose the fine of $25,600. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 10.
Sir, you can advise the owner that she can apply for lien reduction for the fine, now that it's in compliance.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Our next case is on page 10 at the bottom, Inspector Will Snyder, property address 3105 Northeast 28th Street, owner J. Mar Condo Association, Inc., case number CE 200-11090. Notice posted at the property on 6/8/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE-2001-1090 for the property located at 3105 Northeast 28th Street. The property was inspected on January 22nd, 2020, and given 30 days to correct for the following violations. 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property. This was brought into compliance February 7th, 2020. And 9-280B, there are building parts which are deteriorated and not maintained, including but not limited to the stairwell, which is showing signs of rust deterioration. Property review conducted this morning showed that there's a permit BLD-RALT-2106018 has been applied and is in process for the repair of the stairwell. In light of this, the city is requesting 161-day extension to correct the violation or fine of $50 for each day thereafter.
I'm sorry, how many days?
161, sir.
All right, sir, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor and Will. Paul Shapiro, USA Management, manager for the property. The association was aware of the violation. However, with COVID-19, they couldn't get an engineer and they couldn't get a contractor to come out and do the quotations.
All right, so you're working on it?
No.
You're not working on it?
No, we've got the engineer's report. We've got the contractor's contract. They applied for the permits yesterday, but they had to have a special assessment. It's only an 11-unit building. So they had to have a hefty special assessment, which was about $40,000. So the permit's been applied for. As soon as it's ready, they'll start the repairs to the stairwells.
All right, I'm not sure what you're requesting. You're working on it, but you're not working on it.
No.
You hired a contractor.
Everything is done. We're just waiting for the permits.
Everything's done? Okay, well then, fine. It needs to be re-inspected, so for the record, I'm gonna find the violation existed. 161 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Right.
I would like to submit the case file and photo evidence to the court as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Our next case is on page 29. Inspector Will Snyder, property address 2933 Poinsettia Street, owner Cortez Property Development LLC, case number CE20110740. This case was first heard on 3/25/21 to comply by 4/22/21. Fine suspended as noted. 2 sections complied at $50. City is requesting the full amount of $4,600. And it's an order to repair.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE20110740 for the property located at 2933 Poinsettia Street. This case was first heard March 25th, 2021. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by April 22nd, 2021. This case was next heard June 8th, 2021. The magistrate granted an extension, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at this property by June 24th, 2021, and I found that all violations were brought into compliance on June 22nd. At this time, the city is amending its request to a reduction of fines to $920.
I'm sorry, the amount is
920, sir.
927. 920. Thank you. All right. Okay, ma'am, if you'll speak into the microphone and state your name, please.
Good morning. Martha Angelica Rundell on behalf of the owners. Since end of February and March, the owners have been actually out of the country for the last year due to COVID. They've been trying to keep up the property as it should be. However, it's been difficult for them to get contractors from overseas to perform the work. And since then, since March, when we first received the violations end of March. I'm a Realtor. I've been trying to help them find contractors that can be reliable. Although we've had some issues with the people that were supposed to correct the violations, they were not showing up, all this happened.
Okay, the bottom
However,
line is
we've-
you're now in compliance.
Correct.
You're in compliance. The city's requesting that the fines be waived and $920 be imposed.
Correct. Now, I would like to kindly ask on behalf of the owners if we could reduce those fines since it was not due to unwillingness to keep the property up. It's, most because we couldn't get the contractors to.
This is administrative costs, correct?
Yeah, no, Your Honor, I requested 20% of the total. The administrative cost is
Okay.
$672. The administrative cost is $672.
Okay.
And,
I'm going to impose the administrative cost.
oh,
Thank you.
okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 28. Inspector Will Snyder, property address 501 Orton Avenue. Owner Grand Palm Plaza LLC, case number CE 200903666. This case was first heard on 4/29/21 to comply by 5/14/21. One section not complied at $50. City is requesting the full amount of $2,050, which continues to accrue.
I'm sorry, Tasha, what was the address?
501 Orton Avenue.
Okay. Good morning, Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 200903666 for the property located at 501 Orton Avenue. This case was first heard April 29, 2021. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by May 14, 2021. The violation at this property remains, and the city is requesting full imposition of fines in the amount of $2,050, which will continue to accrue.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Courtney Crush on behalf of the property owner. Your Honor, these two buildings are not occupied at the moment. They're under renovation. They're two of the about 50 hotels that are over in the North Beach area. There were other violations that had to do with dumpsters in the right-of-way, et cetera. Those were focused on. Given the fact that the renovations have just recommenced, my understanding from the pictures that Inspector Schneider shared that there's overgrowth interior on the property. Respectfully, if Your Honor would consider one more extension of 14 days, I think we can get that final component cleaned up as they've removed a lot of the debris in the dumpster.
Okay, so you're requesting a 14-day extension?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to grant a 14-day extension and stay the fines as of this date.
Very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, Inspector.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 28. Inspector Will Snyder, property address 2926 Cortez Street, case number CE 201100738. Owner Cortez Property Development LLC. This case was first heard on 3/25/21 to comply by 4/22/21. Two sections complied at $50. City is requesting a full amount of $6,000.
Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 201100738 for the property located at 2926 Cortez Street. This case was first heard March 25th, 2021. The special magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by April 22nd, 2021. The violations at this property were brought into full compliance on June 22nd, 2021. The city is requesting a reduction of fines to $1,200. The administrative cost for this case is $672.
I'm sorry, give me those numbers again.
The city is requesting a reduction of fines to $1,200. However, the administrative cost of this case is $672.
All right, ma'am, state your name for the record again.
Martha Contreras Rondell, and I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so it's the same. There are two lots adjacent, so it is the same issue that we've had. with the other lot. So everything has been complied with and the property is being kept up.
Okay, ma'am. I'm going to reduce the fine $1,200. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 38, Inspector Patrice Jolly, property address 1525 Northwest 15th Place. Case number CE 1909-1273, owner Joseph Mayadine, Marjorie F. Mayadine. This case was first heard on 2/20/20 to comply by 3/26/20. Fine suspended as noted. 6 sections complied at $50. City is requesting to impose $3,000.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Patrice Jolly with the city. Property address 1525 Northwest 15th Place. Case number CE 1909-1273. The property was in violation of Section 6-5. There were chickens being caged and stored on the property. 18-12A, there was overgrowth consisting of grass, plants, weeds, as well as trash, rubbish, debris, litter, and debris on the property. 9-280B, there are building parts which are deteriorated and not maintained. The fascia boards are worn and rotted in some areas. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. 18-1, there is outdoor storage consisting of wood, buckets, tools, and other non-permitted items at this property that are creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property is or may reasonably become infested or inhabited by rodents, vermin, or wild animals, or may furnish a breeding place for mosquitoes, or threaten or endanger the public health, safety, welfare, or may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. 47-34.1.8.1, there is outdoor storage consisting of but not limited to wood, car parts, containers, and other items. This is an unpermitted land use within the RS8 zoned district per ULDR table 47-5.11 point. As of June 17th, 2021, all violations have been complied. The property owner is here to speak. The city is requesting the fines as read.
Okay, city's request is $3,000.
Yes, sir.
All right, on behalf of the owner.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Speak right into the microphone. State your name, please.
My name is Joseph Mayadine.
All right. Anything you want to add to what this gentleman said?
Well, Your Honor, due to the pandemic and everything, and I spoke with Mr. Jolly about my illness and everything, I'd asked her for you to give me a list of fine on what the city is asking for, Your Honor, because at this time, I'm not able to do as much as I could do when I was much younger because of my heart condition. And I spoke with Mr. Jolly about that, and he gave me the opportunity to work with it as much as I can.
Okay.
Because I have an illness, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to. You're out of compliance for 222 days on multiple offenses, and your total fines were over $33,000. So the city's requesting that be reduced to $3,000. Okay, and I'm going to grant the city's request to reduce the fines, $3,000. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 35, Inspector Patrice Jolly, property address 1445 North Andrews Ave, owner SUL 10 Properties LLC, case number CE 210-10534. This case was first cited on 1/15/21 to comply by 1/20/21. One section complied at $200. City is requesting to impose the full amount of $29,200. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Patrice Jolly with the city. Address 1445 North Andrews Avenue. Case number CE 2101-0534. Property was cited on January 15th of 2021 and came into compliance on June 16th of 2021 for the violation of 15-72.A. The property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the certificate required of compliance from the city. The property is currently pending vacation rental inspection, and it is currently registered, Your Honor. The city is asking that the fines be imposed as read.
All right, on behalf of the owner, who's going to speak?
Jose Gonzalez, I'm the tenant at the property.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Jose Gonzalez, I am the tenant at the property.
You're the tenant,
Yes.
I'm the owner.
and you're the owner.
All right.
Okay, well, the owner needs to speak.
My name is Charles Sultan. I'm the owner of the property, and I give him the permission to address whatever he needs.
I'm sorry. Repeat what you said, sir.
I'm the owner of the property, and I give him to speak behalf of me.
Can you state your name, sir, for the record, please?
My name is Charles Sultan.
All right, anything you want to add to what the gentleman said?
Yes, I'm requesting the fees be brought down to administrative costs. I'm in compliance and just pending inspection at this point.
Well, this is a citation case, and the citation was issued and no appeal was received, so the violation was admitted under the ordinance. I'm required to impose the fine that has accrued. If there are extenuating circumstances, you can institute a separate proceeding, which the staff will explain to you, to reduce the fine. Today's purposes, given that a citation was issued and no appeal was received, the violation was admitted, and I'm going to impose the fine as read, $29,200. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 35. Inspector Patrice Jolly, property address 615 Northeast 9th Ave, 1-3, owner 615 Northeast 9th Avenue LLC, case number CE 210-10540. This case was first cited on 11521 to comply by 12521. One section complied at $200. City is requesting to impose $600. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Patrice Jolly for the city. Address 615 Northeast 9th Avenue, units 1 through 3. Case number CE 21010540. Property was in violation of section 15-281.a. There is operation of a vacation rental with an expired certificate of compliance at this location. As of March 11, 2021, the property is in compliance. The city is requesting $600 as fine.
You're requesting $600?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, if you'll speak into the microphone and state your name, please.
Jonathan Christophic.
All right. I'm inclined to go along with the city's recommendation of $600. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 39. Inspector Will Snyder, property address 3001 North Ocean Boulevard, owner 3001 North Ocean LLC, case number CE 201100408. This case was first heard on 4/29/21 to comply by 5/9/21 and 6/10/21. One section not complied at $50. One section not complied at $50. The city fines are at $2,200, which continues to accrue.
3001 North Ocean Boulevard.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 201100408 for the property located 3001 North Ocean Boulevard. This case was first heard April 29, 2021. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by May 9th, 2021 and June 10th, 2021, respectively, for the violations. There is one violation that remains the property at this time. The property review shows that demo permit BLD-CDEM-2104-0002 is in awaiting client response status. The city is requesting an extension. I guess I'll let the respondent speak. I apologize.
Or if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Larry Rojas. I work directly for 3001 North Ocean LLC.
And in regards to the permit, all we're doing right now is just completing some of the requirements in order to respond to the city, which is we completed some of them, like the sewer capping of the existing utilities, the utility letters of disconnect. And once we receive the Fort Lauderdale water meter removal, we could go ahead and resubmit, obtain the building permit, and demo the existing building, which has been a nuisance for a little bit.
All right, so how much time are you requesting?
I would say 60 days. We should have the permit within 2 weeks, and that'll give us time to remove the building, close it out, and clean it up.
Okay, I'm going to grant a 63-day extension and stay the fines as to this date.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Inspector.
Our next case is on page 23, property address 1429 Southwest 9th Street. Inspector Michael Jordan, owner Riverside Breezes Condo Association, Inc. Case number CE 21040771. This case is first cited on 4/24/21 to comply by 4/25/21. One section complied at $200. City is requesting the full amount of $2,200, and there is no appeal received.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Officer Michael Jordan for the City of Fort Lauderdale, Department of Sustainable Development, Code Compliance Division, presenting case number CE 21040771, property address 1429 Southwest 9th Street, Fort Lauderdale. This is a multifamily residential property. Responded to a neighbor complaint, this property was inspected and issued a notice of violation and citation for violation of section 24-28 bulk containers. The bulk container on the property was not being maintained in a clean condition. Lids were open, enclosure was open with trash, debris on the ground. It was attracting insects and rodents. The property was re-inspected multiple times from the time of violation till the time of compliance. The property is currently in compliance.
All right, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Certainly. Thank you. Jonathan Yellen for the respondent, Riverside Breeze, Your Honor. I represent the condo association. It's actually a small association of 8 units. And we'd like to be heard, actually. The issue, Your Honor, is that there is, it's open to the public. It's not a gated community. Folks are coming through, and we have installed cameras at a cost of over $5,000, which I don't know if the property manager shared that with Mr. Jordan yet or not, but we have already been assessed, each of the 8 owners, almost $900 each to install the camera system to catch members of the public that are dumping in our dumpster. So we're as frustrated as Mr. Jordan is, and as of course the city is. We would love it to stop. So, and I don't know if that's been provided, evidence of the cameras being installed, but I have it here, and I would love to show it to you if you'd like to see it.
Okay.
Yep. May I approach?
All right, so tell me what you've done again to stop other people
Sure.
from using your dumpster.
Yep. So one of the issues was that the dumpster was not on wheels. We don't own the dumpster. Of course, it's Waste Management. So we've directed our vendor to fix the dumpster so it will move, so we can clean in the area. And we have installed cameras that are accessible remotely, so we can see who's dumping and perhaps report it to the city in the hopes that whoever's doing it will stop. It's certainly not the 8 unit owners that occupy this condo, Your Honor, that are doing what's in these pictures. We hate it as much as they do. So we don't know what to do other than, like I said, we've already spent $5 grand in cameras to try to get this stopped. So we would ask that the fine be suspended, of course.
Okay, did you want to show me some
Sure.
photographs?
Yeah, please.
Some documentation. Oh, all right, okay. All right, okay. Okay, you're going to make this a part of the record?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
All right, let's do. And so you spent substantial money trying to correct the problem. Okay. I'm going to reduce the fines to $1,100. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you, Judge. Take care.
Our next case is on page 37. Inspector Patrice Jolly, property address 11 Sylvan Lane, case number CE 210-10478. Owner, NextGen RE Holdings LLC. This case was first cited on 1/14/21 to comply by 1/19/21. One section complied at $200. City is requesting the full amount of $7,000. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Patrice Jolly for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Address 11 Sylvan Lane, case number CE 2101-0478. Property was cited on January 14th for a violation of Section 15-272.A. The property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. The city is requesting that the fines be imposed as read.
All right, sir, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Zachary Cormichael.
Okay, anything you'd like to add?
Well, yeah, I was actually leasing the property to 30-day tenants, and I had the lease, which was in January. So at the time that they issued the citation, I wasn't doing short-term rentals.
I'm sorry, say that again.
So at the time that they issued the citation, I wasn't doing short-term rentals. I was doing monthly rentals. So the minute that I received the violation notice, and I also had the email, I complied right away.
City, want to add anything?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Okay, this is a citation case. No appeal was received. So under the ordinance, I'm required to impose the fine of $7,000. Thank you.
Sir, can I ask that you reduce the fine since I wasn't renting to short-term rentals?
I'm sorry?
Could I ask that you reduce the fine since I wasn't renting to short-term vacation rentals? I was doing monthly rentals.
His remedy would be to move for reduction of the lien?
Yep.
Yeah, so there's a procedure to reduce the lien.
Okay.
Your Honor, could we recall the prior case? Tasha, can you recall?
Sure.
I know he's left, but I,
On page 23? Okay.
Sorry, page 23.
At this time, we're recalling the case on page 23, 1429 Southwest 9th Street, case number CE 210-40771.
for the record, Your Honor, Rhonda Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office. The city didn't produce any photographic evidence of the violation, so we would like to withdraw that case.
All right, okay. Case is withdrawn.
And you would vacate your prior order.
Prior order vacated.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, moving on to page 25, property address, Inspector Patrice Jolly, property address 2017 Northwest 10th Ave. Owner, Elaine Villalobos, case number CE 2011096. This case was first heard on 12/9/20 to comply by 12/14/20. One section complied, excuse me, at $200. City's requesting the full amount of $600. There is no appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Patrice Jolly for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Address 2017 Northwest 10th Avenue. Case number CE 201-10196. The property was cited on December 9th, 2020 for sections 15-272.A. This property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. The city is requesting actual reduction of fines to $267 for hard costs and a finding of fact because the property came into violations with no complaints.
257.
267.
267. Okay. All right, ma'am, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
My name is Elaine Villalobos.
Okay, the city is requesting administrative cost only.
I understand that, sir. I was compliant with the 5 days that they allowed me to submit the paperwork. So I would like to completely cancel that if possible.
Okay, well, according to the city, you're still out of compliance for 3 days. So I'm going to impose administrative cost, $267.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 35. I'm sorry, no, that case will be rescheduled. I'm sorry. Our next case is on page 20. Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, property address 701 East Broward Boulevard, owner Lauderdale City Center Association, case number CE 210-40842. This case was first cited on 5/2/21. To comply by 5/2/21, one section complied at $250. City's requesting the full amount of $250. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Del Grosso for the city. The case and addressor is read. The property was originally inspected after hours on Saturday, May 1st by Officer Patrice Jolly and cited for the following violation. 17-6, there is noise in excess of permissible sound level limits higher than 65 dBA. Officer Jolly arrived at 12:20 a.m. and
I'm sorry, Inspector Del Grosso, I'm sorry. Is there a respondent here for this case? 701 East Broward, David? Okay, it seems the respondent has left.
Oh, all right.
Can we, yeah, let's pass
Yeah,
this. and
we'll pass
get
this
to the
case. I'm
response.
sorry.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
On page 19, property address 1120 Northeast Second Ave, Inspector Patrice Jolly. Owner Anna Netsevich, case number CE 210-31050. This case was first cited on 3/31/21. To comply by 3/31/21, one section not complied at $400. City is requesting the full amount of $34,000, which continues to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Inspector Patrice Jolly for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case number CE 2103-1050 for the property located at 1120 Northeast 2nd Avenue. This property was first inspected on March 31st, 2021. We're cited for the violation of Section 15-272. This property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. This is actually a repeat violation. Refer to case CE 2101-0389. Just to give a recap of the day we went there with, I was accompanied by Senior Inspector Champagne. So I arrived at the property at 10:52 on March 3rd, 10:52 on March 31st in 2021 to address a complaint made by the neighbors stating that the property is occupied with more guests. Senior Inspector Champagne met me at the property. As we proceeded to make contact with the guests who were very responsive and cooperative, they stated that they booked the property for a week after finding it on Airbnb. The property manager was then contacted by the guest. He showed up and insisted that that he did not need a vacation rental license. So Inspector Champagne and I witnessed him, and we were able to issue a citation. It was posted on the property. Actually, was hand delivered to the responsible party, whoever goes by the name of David, who met us at the property. So a citation was issued for the violation. Also, a citation was issued for operating without a license on 1/16/2021, which is case number CE 2101-0389. So this property has had multiple complaints on it from the neighbors for operating. I've gone by there a few times and seen multiple cars. I've made contact with guests that are staying there that admitted on multiple occasions to doing that this is a short-term rental. And when you actually go online, you can see the property has been bookable, and you could book the property for up to 25 guests.
It's still listed
Yes, sir.
and it's not in compliance.
So the city is requesting the fines be imposed as read.
All right, ma'am, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Yes. Hi, my name is Ligia Martinez. I'm here with power of attorney representing Anna Nesevic who is the property owner, as you read on the file. Now, the property, I don't know if you saw the pictures that he showed. He was showing pictures of the long-term sites where the property is listed. The property owner is advertising it as a long-term, as you can see in multiple websites. I have pictures of that, which he also showed, and she's really offering as a long-term. However, when she doesn't have a regular lease, she can put it online just for a seasonal rent or for something along those lines when she does not have a lease, which would be a shorter term. However, she's doing that because according to the law, she's allotted 3 times to do that. Now, it would be very difficult for people to find the property, happen to, fumble upon it and get it if not advertised like that. But it's not something that is constantly happening. I have here from the notes on the multiple cases that you read that you have been to the property over 15 times, and every time they have not found anybody. No cars, no noise. All of that is available on all of the inspections that were done. And I would like to note that, in fact, there was a case where they found people. You mentioned that it was on Airbnb, which I would like some evidence of that because as
The evidence are in the pictures.
Yeah,
You can
there's
see
no
days that it's booked.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
Yeah.
The evidence I would like to see because there's no Airbnb postings at this time. I am 100% sure of that because they have never advertised on Airbnb. They've only,
The VR,
yes, there is one posting on VRBO, which I also have notes from the city officials where they say the booking days have been suspended into 2022 because that is what happens. They put it online if available, not on a lease, but then they take it down if it's leased, if that makes any sense.
Can I say something, Your Honor?
Yeah,
Okay, so this particular thing is, I've been to this property, like she says, multiple times, right? I've been there and I've made contact with at least 3 of the guests who admitted that they found it on Airbnb.
Okay.
They were renting this property during the pandemic, right? And it was limit of, as a vacation rental, for times of 7 days, 10 days, they're renting to spring breakers. They had 25 people in this 4-bedroom house, and that's what it advertised as on the listing. If you look at the listing, it's advertised 4 bedrooms, sleeps 25. So these guys are advertising and operating on multiple occasions. I have screenshots of booking from dates for a week, 2 days, and if you see, it says 2-night minimum on their listing. So when the respondent here is saying that I've never found anything or never had witnessed any activities, I've witnessed many occasions, Your Honor.
That's
And the
not
ads
what-
are still showing.
That's not what I said. I said that you did, in fact, find people. I would like to say how many people you found because from your own notes, you found people twice on 2 separate cases, not 3 times. And again, that is allowed. That is within the law, which I have here. You can't rent during a calendar year up to 3 times before actually having to file the license. I can read you the article section for the vacation rental, but I'm sure everybody is familiar with that.
Your
At
Honor,
the
this
end of
is
the-
somewhat of an academic argument because it is a citation that was not appealed.
It was appealed. I'm here on an administrative hearing for the appealing. That's what we're doing here today.
okay.
Oh, it
was
wasn't
appealed.
appealed. I apologize. That was not made clear. It was appealed.
Yes, this
Was
is the
appealed.
appealing hearing.
Ex-
Yes.
Excuse me, Your Honor. As she said, on one occasion when I went there and actually made contact with the responsible party for the property, and there were guests there, and they did tell us that they were from Airbnb. I have Inspector Champagne, who was a witness, and he was there with me at the time.
Mr. Champagne, can you shed a little light on this?
Like the Officer Jolly said, Your Honor, I went with them that particular day, and they said they have been renting short-term. Okay, we've had the problem with the neighbors. And as you can see here, you also are not allowed to advertise short-term. And if you look there, They're advertising less than 30 days. They're going short term at $700 or $800 a night. We've had the complaints with the neighbors. I mean, the other gentleman was there, was very belligerent. He didn't want to listen. He knew everything. He could care less, you know. And then again, the violations are showing on the ad itself, showing we were allowed to book at short terms on several occasions. So you know, it's a violation.
All right, okay. I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the fines, and they continue to accrue. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you.
Our next case is on page 18. Inspector Wanda Aquabella, property address 671 Southwest 28th Drive. Owner Wiley Delpy. Case number SC 210-30317.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Wilson Quintero Jr. on behalf of the city. Case and address as read. It's a bulk trash violation case. I will show you the photos and everything taken during the course of the case and also to the respondent. The property was cited on March 29th for a bulk trash violation. It was posted on March 31st. We went back, the items remained on the swale, and on April 1st, the items were removed by the city. I will show you these documents and show him as well.
April 1st was cleaned up. Okay, very good. Thank you. All right, sir, if you'll speak right in the microphone and state your name, please.
Yeah, I'm Wiley Delpy, sir.
March 29th, 8:42. That's where the property was posted. March 31st, 1:52. And then when they were removed by the city, April 1st.
Okay. Your Honor, I got cited for the trash that's on my lawn. The lawn was left there by a contractor, and I had no knowledge of it. When I got the citation, and before, I think I got the citation on a Friday, and I had made arrangement to remove the trash. I think either 2 days later, I got up to make arrangements to have it picked up, and it was already picked up. The thing is, it coincided with the bulk pickup schedule for my neighborhood, so I did not have the time to comply with the citation.
Okay, the ordinance requires that the city post the notice. They posted the notice, all right? That gives you notice that you have 2 days to remove the bulk trash, okay? I don't know what happened. I don't know if you live there. You live in this house?
Yeah, I made an attempt to remove the bulk pickup trash, but because it coincided with the schedule, it was already picked up before I could make the arrangement to pick it up. That's what I'm saying. I was going to comply. I woke up the next day in the morning and it was already gone. And then a month later, I received this fee that I have to pay. I hadn't given enough time to comply with the citation.
All right, sir, the only issue before me today is to determine whether or not the city complied with the ordinance.
I was not given 2 days, sir. I believe it was the very next day. I don't know when this was posted in my house.
Okay, they complied with the ordinance by posting the violation, giving you 48 hours, 2 days to correct, and it was not corrected. They came back after 2 days and removed the trash, okay? And so the city complied with the ordinance, so I'm required to deny your appeal.
May I say something, Your Honor? Okay. He is showing the picture when the citation was made. okay? Does he have some way of confirming that it wasn't picked up? Because I remember that thing was picked up the day after. Within 24 hours, that trash was already removed from my house because it coincided
That's not
with
what the evidence shows, sir.
What?
Okay, thank you, sir. I've made my ruling, and we need to call the next case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 36. Inspector Patrice Jolly, property address 1070 Northwest 21st Street, case number CE 201-21072. Owner, Luvins Phils Imi, Frankency Francois Phils Imi. This case was first cited on 12/31/20 to comply by 1/5/21. One section complied at $200. City is requesting a full amount of $400. No appeal received.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Inspector Patrice Jolly with the City of Fort Lauderdale, to address 1070 Northwest 21st Street, case number CE 2012-1072. The property was first cited on December 31st of 2020 for section 15-272.A. This property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. The property was out of compliance for a total of 2 days. The city will actually be requesting a reduced fine of $221 for the hard costs and a finding of fact.
I'm sorry, two,
$121 hard cost and a finding of fact.
all right, sir, if you'll speak into the microphone and state your name, please.
Luvens Hizime.
Okay, do you understand what this gentleman said?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to impose administrative cost and make a finding of fact that the violation existed and impose hard cost of $221. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 31. Inspector Gustavo Caracas, property address 1415 Southwest 1st Street, 1-8. Owner, Modest Nook LLC, case number CE 210-10347. This case was first heard on 3/25/21 to comply by 4/29/21. One section not complied at $100. City's requesting a full amount of $5,500, which continues to accrue. Is there any respondent here for 14?
The respondent is here, but she's not, I don't see her at this time.
Okay, we'll have to recall this.
Thank you.
Moving on to page 37. Inspector Patrice Jolly, property address 716 Ponce de Leon Drive. Owner? Okay. Okay. I thought y'all were saying that other person was back. 716 Ponce de Leon Drive. Owner, Jocelyn C. Reed, Aaron A. Reed. Case number CE 20110-347. This case was first cited on 12/12/20 to comply by 12/17/20. One section complied at $200. City's requesting a full amount of $19,200. No appeal received.
Hello, good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Patrice Jolly with the city. Property address 716 Ponce de Leon Drive, case number CE 2011-0347. Property was first cited on December 12, 2020 for section 15-272.A. This property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. The city is requesting that the fines be imposed as read.
Sir, you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Yes, sir. My name is Igor Suvorkin. I'm the
Sorry,
property.
if you get a little closer to the microphone.
Igor Suvorkin. I'm the property manager for the property. I understand we're in full compliance right now.
You can pick the microphone up.
Let me pick it up. Better? Is it better now? Okay.
Better.
So my name is Igor Suvorkin. I'm the property manager for the property. We are in full compliance now. I agree with the fines, and I'll be working with the city on lien reduction.
What was his request? No, it's a citation. Yeah, it's a citation.
Your Honor, so he said he was in agreement. He's going to go forward with a lien reduction.
Okay. So, if you feel there are extenuating circumstances, you can do a separate proceeding to reduce the lien, but under the ordinance, I'm required to impose the fine of $19,200.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, Your Honor, I'm going to go back to page 31. Property address 1415 Southwest First Street. Case number CE 210-10347. Inspector Gustavo Caracas.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Bottom of 37, 31? Yep. Top of 31.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Caracas, on behalf of the city, case number CE 2009-0920, located at 1322 Cordova Road. I'm sorry, wrong one. 1415, yes. Wrong one. Sorry, Your Honor. Good morning. Inspector Caracas, on behalf of the city, case number CE 210-10347, located at 1415 Southwest First Street. This case first came before the special master on March 25th of 2021. And evidence was presented and a magistrate found for the city. These violations were first cited on January 11th of 2021. As of today, sir, the only violation that's pending is 47-20.20.H. The parking facility is not maintained at this property, including but not limited to the egress and egress of the parking facility. I have the property manager here with me today, and she will ask for an extension, sir.
All right, ma'am, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Hi, Your Honor. My name is Stacy Bejarano, and I'm the property manager.
Okay. If you could keep your voice up a little bit. You're requesting an extension?
Yes, sir, and a stay of fines, please, an extension of 35 days.
Tell me what you're doing to correct this.
I'm going to hire someone to, not completely asphalt, but to, put gravel and fix the parking facility.
All right. How much time are you requesting?
35 days, max. 35 days?
49 days?
No, 35. Well,
35 days. All right. I'm going to grant a 35-day extension.
Okay.
And stay the fines as of this date.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Much, John.
Our next case is at the bottom of page 28. Inspector Will Schneider. Property address 505 Breakers Ave. Owner Union Holdings LLC. Case number CE 201-20479. This case was first heard on 3/25/21. To comply by 4/4/21. One section complied at $50. City's requesting the full amount of $3,250.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 2012-0479 for the property located at 505 Breakers Avenue. Case was first heard March 25th, 2021. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by April 4th, 2021. The violation at this property was observed to have been brought in compliance on June 9th, 2021. The city is requesting the full imposition of fines in the amount of $3,250.
I'm sorry.
Administrative cost for the case is $672.
Administrative cost. All right, sir, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Ralph Vanduhar, Your Honor.
All right, do you understand what the gentleman said?
Yes, I do, and I would like to request a reduction to administrative fee.
All right, we're out of compliance for 65 days. I'm going to impose administrative costs $672. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 14. Inspector Bovary Exentis. Property address 1181 Northwest 19th Street. Owner FYR SFR Borrower LLC in care of Havenbrook Homes. Case number CE 201-00438. Notice posted at the property on 6/9/21. Posted at City Hall 6/10/21. This is a new business case.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exentis, on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2010-0438, property address 1181 Northwest 19th Street. This property was first inspected on October 14, 2020, and the following violations were observed. Violation 9-305A is complied. Violation 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. Violation 9-304B, there are vehicles parked on the grass lawn area. The gravel driveway is worn through and the paved driveway is cracked. Violation 18-1, there are items stored under the carport such as table, refrigerator, dresser, and other miscellaneous items. Violation 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, debris on this property or its well. Violation 18-4C, there's a derelict vehicle stored on this property sitting on the car jack that is inoperable. A notice of hearing was posted on property on June 9, 2021. And a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 17, 2021, revealed as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 63 days to correct or a fine of $50 per violation each day thereafter.
All right, sir, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Leonardo Farias. I'm the renovation superintendent for the company.
Anything you'd like to add to what the gentleman said?
No, we're working with the resident closer,
All right,
and
very
we
good.
already
So
hired a
find that
vendor
the-
to.
Each violation does exist, 63 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case is on page 26. Inspector Bovary Exantis, property address 1401 Northwest 12th Street. Owner Alejandro Ernesto Rodriguez. Case number CE 200711231. This case was first heard on 2/25/21 to comply by 4/29/21. One section not complied at $50. City is requesting the full amount of $2,750, which continues to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis, on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2007-1231, property address 1401 Northwest 12th Street. This case was first heard on February 25th, 2021. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city and property owner was requested 63 days to correct all violation. At this time, the violation remained. The city is requesting full imposition of fine and fines to continue to accrue until property comes to compliance.
All right, sir, if you'll speak right into the microphone and state your name, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Alejandro Rodriguez.
All right. And did you understand what the gentleman said?
I did, but everything has been come to compliance. Everything was, all the vehicles have been removed, the grass has been
So the
reseeded.
derelict vehicle or trailer, you say, has been removed?
Yes, all the vehicles have been, I have pictures of the property as well. All the vehicles, the
It
boats.
needs to be inspected by the code enforcement officer.
Okay, I have tried to reach out to the number, and it's always either, I used to message it, I was able to message it at one point with Mr. Exantis. I haven't been able to reach him again. The phone doesn't work.
I'm sorry,
Pardon me?
Okay.
My suggestion, Your Honor, since the property owner is saying he's in compliance, perhaps a 7-day extension is in order, and that way they can coordinate with the inspector and.
I'm gonna stay the fines as of this date, grant a 7-day extension for purposes of re-inspection.
Absolutely, yeah. Even the front fascia board that
Well,
was
once
missing,
you
I
come
redid
into
it.
compliance, then we can talk about, and you can discuss with this gentleman the fines that have accrued.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'd like to put a last word. So I'd like to have proof and evidence that the vehicle are in good condition.
Get a little closer to the microphone.
I'd like to add one last word, such as the vehicle need to have a current tag on them, and then the tires need to have air on the tires.
He's just explaining to the homeowner about what is going to cure a derelict vehicle. But again, they have 7 days to work that out, and if it's not in compliance, then
Good.
we'll start running.
Roger
again.
that.
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Everyone have a great day.
You too. At this time, are all the respondents here for lien reduction? Is there anyone here for a regular special magistrate? Or lien reduction, lien reduction? Okay, at this time, you're not here for lien reduction? I am here. Okay. Lien reduction? Yes. Okay, thank you. At this time, Your Honor, this concludes all our respondents for a special magistrate.
All right, so we're finished with respondents on the
Yes.
clock docket.
Yes, now we can go to the non-respondent cases. Okay? Starting on page 2, Inspector Linda Holloway, property address 1541 Northwest 5th Ave, owner John Crosby Berlinson IV, case number CE 200-30545, notice posted at the property 5/26/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Good morning again. Co-Compliance Supervisor Julio Davila presenting on behalf of Inspector Linda Holloway for the City of Fort Lauderdale in reference to the aforementioned case and corresponding violations and property. This property was first cited by retired Co-Compliance Inspector Bish on March 12, 2020, and the following violations were observed. Section 9-278E has complied. Section 18-12A has complied. Section 18-1 has complied. Section 47-31.1.A.1 has complied. Section 9-304B, the gravel driveway is not being maintained. There are areas of the gravel driveway that are missing or worn through, and there is grass growing through it. There are vehicles, trailers parked on the grass area, and that one is still in violation. Then section 9-280 subsection H1 has complied, and section 9-305 subsection B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover on the property, and swale is still in violation. And section 24-27 subsection B has complied. Inspector Bish issued an inspection report on the same date, and subsequent inspections revealed, like I mentioned, the only those to be remaining, and the rest have complied. Inspector Holloway has been in contact with the owner, John Bernstein. She explained the violations to him and the requirements for corrections on May 22nd, 2021, as well as emailed a copy of the swale agreement. The pre-hearing inspection was conducted by Inspector Holloway on June 18th, and like I mentioned, shows that violations 9-304B and 9-305B rather remain as depicted. City is requesting 35 days or a fine of $25 per day thereafter.
I find the two violations do exist, 35 days to comply, $25 per day thereafter.
Our next case is on page 3. Inspector Lois Tarowski, property address 1405 North Andrews Ave, owner AMBT Corp., case number CE 210-30678. Notice posted at the property 6/9/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Thanks again. Co-Compliance Supervisor Davila presenting on behalf of Inspector Lois Tarowski. I'm sorry, bear with me one second. Okay. Yes, so this property, again, case number and address is read. This property was first inspected on March 20th, 2021 by Inspector Patrice Jolly, and the following violations were discovered. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover in the front yard. Section 9-304, subsection B, the gravel driveway at this property is in disrepair. There are worn areas with dirt showing and grass growing through it. And section 18-1, there is storage under the roof of the front porch at this property consisting of, but not limited to, an air mattress, office chair, bins, and other items at the property, creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property is or may be reasonably become infested or inhabited by rodents, vermin, or other wild animals, or may furnish a breeding place for mosquitoes, or threatens or endangers the public health, safety, or welfare, or may adversely affect and impair economic welfare of adjacent properties. A pre-hearing inspection took place today on June 24th, 2021. All the violations remain. The inspector, Tarowski, has been in contact with the property owners. The city's requesting the violations to be brought into compliance within 14 days, or a fine of $25 per day per violation be imposed thereafter.
Each violation does exist. 14 days to comply, $25 per day thereafter.
Thank you, sir.
Our next case is on page 4, property address 1312 Northwest 15th Terrace. Inspector Bovary Exantis. Owner Gierde Joseph Alexis. Case number CE 200-20244. Notice posted at the property 6/9/21. Posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis, on behalf of City of Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2002-0244, property address 1312 Northwest 15th Terrace. This property was first inspected in February 8th, 2020, and the following violations were observed. Violation 47-34.1.8.1 is complied. Violation 18-1 is complied. Violation 9-306, the exterior building walls have not maintained. Structural parts include fascia and soffits are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. Violation 9-280B, there are building parts such as windows and doors which are deteriorated and not maintained. Violation 18-4C is complied. I recently made contact property owner on June 17, 2021, and violation and correction was explained to her. A notice of hearing was posted on property on June 9, 2021, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 17, 2021, revealed as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 63 days to correct the violation or a fine of $50 per violation for each day thereafter.
I find that each of the violations does exist. 63 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Our next case is on page 6. Captain Robert Kasarowicz, property address 1130 Northeast 5th Terrace. Owner Josie B. Ice. Case number FC 21040028. Notice posted at the property 6/2/21. Posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Good morning, Your Honor. Captain Robert Kasarowicz, Fort Lauderdale Fire Marshal's Office, here to present case number FC 21040028 for the property address of 1130 Northeast 5th Terrace. Property was cited and referenced NFPA 113.6.4.3.2.1. The fire extinguishers have not been serviced or tagged by a certified company within the past 12 months. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted by Inspector Jeraine Williams on 6/22 of 2021 and found the violations still exist. We're requesting 35 days or $100 a day thereafter.
I find the violation does exist, 35 days to comply, $100 per day thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, sorry. Our next case is on page 10 at the top. Senior Inspector Manuel Garcia. Property address 5620 Northeast 18th Ave. Owner Crescent North NY Ave LLC and all others in care of G&G Property Investment Group. Case number CE 21030699. Notice posted at the property on 6/12/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Your Honor, for the record, Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 21030699, reference the property 5620 Northeast 18th Ave. This property was cited on March 21st, 2021 under 47-20.20.H. There are parking facilities that are not maintained at this property. Parking spaces require painted lines to mark each individual parking space, and there are concrete stoppers that are broken and required to be replaced. And 9-306, which has been withdrawn. Voicemail was received from the property manager in regards to compliance on the property, in which they've been working towards the completion of the parking area, but due to the weather conditions, it's been holding back the project. Due to the facts, the city is requesting 42 days for compliance or an imposition of $100 per day for the pending violation.
Your Honor, unfortunately, I'm just going to have to correct the inspector. It's on. We're going to have to withdraw the case. There's no pictures for this.
The photo, no, they're up there. 5620. Don't scare me like that.
Okay. We're just trying to see, we're trying to see if they're photos, Your Honor, because if they're not photos, it would be my position that the city needs to withdraw the case until we present the proper evidence.
Allow me to present them, and I guess I'll just re-add them to the record. I apologize for the inconvenience.
We have to present them at the hearing.
Yeah. No, they were uploaded. I don't know why they're not coming
Right, I'm
out.
saying, I think we just have to reschedule the case. We have to.
No, I have them right here.
Oh, if you're going to show them to the magistrate?
Yes.
then if Your Honor wants to entertain that. The inspector's going to show you from his computer
good.
the photographic evidence to support the violation.
Your Honor, may I approach the bench?
All right, let's see what we have. All right, okay. I find the violation does exist, 42 days to comply, $100 per day thereafter.
Our next case, page 10, Inspector Will Snyder, property address 2609 Northeast 27th Way. Case number CE 210-40665. Owner Elias Marcellos. Notice posted at the property 6/2/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Snyder, City Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 2104-0665 for the property located at 2609 Northeast 27th Way. Property was inspected April 22nd, 2021, and given 30 days to correct for the following violations. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property or swale. This violation was brought into compliance on May 18th, 2021. And the remaining violation, 9-308B, the roof at this property is dirty and/or stained, not maintained. City is requesting 35 days to correct the violation or a fine of $50 for each day thereafter.
I find the violation does exist, 35 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Okay, and I'll submit case file and photo evidence to the court, please.
Our next case is on page 11 at the bottom. Inspector Will Snyder, property address 3709 Southwest 13th Court, 1-2. Case number CE 210-30061. Owner Heidi Gauchi. I'm sorry. Notice posted at the property 5/28/21, posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE-20. Sorry, is this the right case number? CE-20011090? No. What was the case number?
Yes. 3709.
I apologize. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 2103-0061 for the property located at 3709 Southwest 13th Court. Property was first inspected March 1st, 2021, and given 30 days to correct for the following violations. 9-306, this section is now in compliance. 18-1, this section is now in compliance. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property and/or its swale. And 9-280H1, the fence at this property is in disrepair and not being maintained as required. The city is requesting 21 days to correct the violations or a fine of $50 per violation for each day thereafter.
How many days?
21, sir.
Okay. Violations do exist. 21 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
And I'll submit case documents and photo evidence to the court.
Our next case is at the top of page 13. Property address 3821 Southwest 13th Court, 1-4. Owner B&Y Investments LLC. Case number CE 210-30072. Notice posted at the property 5/28/21. Posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 2103-0072 for the property located at 3821 Southwest 13th Court. This property was first inspected March 1st, 2021, and given 30 days to correct for the following violations. 9-306, this section is now in compliance. 9-280B, this section is also now in compliance. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property or swale. The city is requesting 14 days to correct the violation or a fine of $50 for each day thereafter.
All right, I find the violation does exist. 14 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
And I'll submit case documents and photo evidence to the court, please.
Our next case is on page 16. Inspector Bovary Exantis. Property address 1719 Northwest 18th Street. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you can go ahead. I thought that was Will's last case, but he said he has more.
Okay. Page 16 at the top. Property address 1719 Northwest 18th Street. Case number CE 210-30814. Owner Bernard Emmanuel Jackson, Christine C. Jackson. Notice posted at the property 6/9/21. Posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Inspector Bovary Exantis, presenting case number CE 2103-0814, property address 1709 West 18th Street. Property was first inspected on March 24, 2021, and following violation were observed. Violation 9-305A is complied. Violation 9-280H1 is complied. Violation 4734.1.A.1. There's outdoor storage on the non-permitted items on this property, included but not limited to a dinghy, plywood, buckets, boat parts, and other miscellaneous items at the rear of this property. This is a non-permitted land use in this RS8 zone residential property. Violation 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. The exterior building walls have mismatched paint and need to be painted. Violation 9-280B, there are building parts which are deteriorated and not maintained, such as broken windows. Violation 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and its swell. A notice of hearing was posted on property on June 9, 2021, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 17, revealed as depicted in the photos. City is requesting 63 days to comply or fine of $50 per violation each day thereafter.
Okay, I find that each violation does exist. 63 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
At the bottom of page 16, property address 1525 Northwest 18th Court. Case number CE 210-40403. Owner Lao Chu Ling and all others, in care of David Zimmerman. Notice posted at the property on 6/11/21. Posted at City Hall 6/10/21.
Inspector Exentis presenting case number CE 2104-0403, property address 1525 Northwest 18 Court. Property was first inspected on April 15, 2021, and the following violation were observed. Violation 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, debris on this property and swell. Violation 9-305B, the landscape is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are missing and or bare areas of lawn cover on the property and swell. A notice of hearing was posted on property June 11, 2021, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on June 16, 2021, revealed as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 63 days to comply or a fine of $100 for violation for violation 18-12A and $50 for violation 9-305B each day thereafter.
Your Honor, I would like to correct that, I'm sorry. For 1812A, we would like $50 rather than $100 per day thereafter, Your Honor.
Yeah, both.
All right. So it's $100 per day thereafter on each?
No, 50 for both. 50 for both.
Okay, all right. Find the violation does exist, 63 days to comply on each,
$50 a day
$50 per day
violation.
thereafter
Yes,
on
sir.
each.
There you go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, quickly, I would just like to acknowledge that this is Inspector Will Snyder's last special magistrate that he'll be presenting at. He's going on to do great things. We want to thank you for your hard work and your dedication that you've shown the city, and we wish you the best in your future endeavors. Thank you.
We'll miss you, Will. Our next case is on page 20. Captain Robert Kasarowicz, property address 475 Southeast 30th Street. Owner, Local Equity 3 LLC. Case number FC 200-50014. This case was first heard on 2/25/21 to comply by 3/25/21. 3 sections not complied at $100. City is requesting the full amount of $27,300, which continues to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Moving on to page. Oh, sorry. Page 20, property address 701 East Route Boulevard, case number CE 2104-0842. This case has been withdrawn and will be rescheduled. Yeah, that's the one for. Oh, I'm sorry, he was here oh. Okay, so I just have to read it in as normal. I'm sorry. No, that was Patrice's case, I'm sorry. Case number 7, CE 2104-0842, property address 701 East Route Boulevard, owner Lauderdale City Center Association. This case was first cited on 5/2/21 to comply by 5/2/21. 1 section complied at $250. City is requesting the full amount of $250. No appeal was received.
The city's request is granted.
Page 22 at the bottom, property address 1000 Southwest 26th Street, case number CE 210-50100, owner Ecora LLC. This case was first cited on 5/3/21 to comply by 5/3/21. 1 section not complied at $7,500. City is requesting the full amount. No appeal was received.
The city's request is granted.
Okay, page 23 at the top, property address 506 Northwest 23rd Ave, owner Crystal D. Cook, case number CE 210-30600. This case was first cited on 3/18/21 to comply by 3/21/21. 1 section complied at $200. City is requesting to impose the full amount of $1,600. No appeal was received.
The city's request is granted.
Case number CE 210-11046 has been withdrawn. And, I'm sorry, no, we did that one at the bottom, sorry. Page 24, we read that one, right? Okay, I'm sorry. And page 27 at the top, property address 716 Middle River Drive. Owner Elizabeth B. Hernandez, Family Trust. Case number CE 210-30670. This case was first heard on 3/23/21 to comply by 3/25/21. One section complied at $150. City's requesting to impose the full amount of $150. No appeal received.
The city's request is granted.
Page 28, we heard all of those. Page 30, property address 744 Northwest 2nd Ave. Owner Community 8 Properties LLC. Case number CE 200300072. This case was first heard on 2/25/21 to comply by 4/22/21. Three sections complied at $100. City's requesting to abate fines.
The city's request is granted.
Page 31 at the bottom, property address 3051 Northwest 19th Street. Case number CE 210-20706. Owner MNS Investment Properties LLC. This case was first cited on 2/21/21 to comply by 2/21/21. One section complied at $500. City's requesting to impose the full amount of $500. No appeal received.
City's request is granted.
Okay. Page 33, property address 2500. No, I'm sorry. At the top, page 33, that case, property address 2329 Northwest 15th Court, case number CE 201-01192 has been rescheduled. Property address 2500 Northwest 16th Street, case number CE 1907-2098. Owner Willem Valsaint. This case was first heard on 1/14/21 to comply by 1/28/21. One section not complied at $25. City is requesting to impose the full amount of $3,650, which continues to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Page 34 at the bottom, property address 3101 Bayshore Drive, 1803. Owner Litton Holdings Inc. Case number CE 210-10511. This case was first cited on 1/15/21 to comply by 1/20/21. One section not complied at $200. City is requesting to impose the full amount of $30,800, which continues to accrue. No appeal received.
City's request is granted.
Thank you. Page 35, case number CE 210-10553. This case has been withdrawn and will be rescheduled. Property address, case number CE 210-10664. This case has also been withdrawn and will be rescheduled. Page 36 at the bottom, property address 1609 Northwest 15th Lane. Case number CE 200-20230. Owner Global Property Management of South Florida, Inc. This case was first heard on 2/25/21 to comply by 4/29/21. Four sections not complied at $50. City's requesting to impose the full amount of $11,000, which continues to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
At the top of page 36, case number CE 210-10673 has been withdrawn. Page 37, property address 917 Southeast 2nd Court, case number CE 201103771. Owner Judy's Creative Real Estate LLC. This case was first cited on 12/11/20 to comply by 12/16/20. One section complied at $200. City's requesting to impose the full amount of $17,600.
The city's request is granted.
Property address CE 1244 South Federal Highway E, case number CE 20110373, owner 1248 Holding Corp. This case was first cited on 12/11/20 to comply by 12/21/20. One section complied at $200. City is requesting to impose $2,000.
The city's request is granted.
Page 38 at the bottom, property address 1418 Northeast 53rd Court. Owner FL Two Day Inc. Case number CE 210-20528. This case was first cited on 2/16/21 to comply by 2/18/21. One section complied at $250. City is requesting to impose a full amount of $750.
The city's request is granted.
Okay, page 39. At this time, Your Honor, we would like to enter into the record all the cases that are listed on pages 40 and 41 into the record as complied, closed, or withdrawn, or rescheduled.
Right. Okay, that concludes that docket. Okay,
This concludes the special magistrate hearing for June 24th, 2021. Thank you.
okay, let's take a 5-minute recess.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the June 24, 2021 lien reduction hearing. You would like to say anything, Your Honor? No? Okay. Our first case is on page 1, property address 828 Northwest 14th Way. Owner, Lemon Homes, LLC. Case number CE 1905-2201. Total lien amount, $6,100. Admin cost, $550.20. Applicant's offer is $1,000. City is requesting $1,830.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the city. I would like to just say one thing before
Okay,
you make
hey,
a decision.
1 second, okay. All right, okay. All right, go ahead.
It's come to my attention that we bought this property only with an unsafe structure, and we got a title commitment, and then we hired a lawyer to handle that. The lawyer took care of that. We then rented the property to a lady. The lady then went into eviction and since hasn't paid us $14,000, which I have here. I have photographs of the property now again for the second time to be in compliance. And I was told from my staff that the tenant would not let us into the property and threatened our staff on numerous occasions anytime we tried to fix this violation that I have photographs that was fixed, that when we rented the property was perfectly fine. My issue is that we hired a lawyer and paid a lawyer to fix this current violation that I'm here for. We paid him, and the city agreed to $300, and then somehow or another, the lawyer that we hired never closed it out. So I paid the lawyer. I was falsified information from a title commitment company, which I'm not going to go ahead and sue. And the real estate agent is here now because I've decided that we were just going to sell the property to another family and let them just buy the property. And I'm leaving Fort Lauderdale City of this house. So that's my story.
All right, okay. This case number CE 19052201. I'm going to grant your request to reduce the lien amount. I'm going to reduce the lien amount to $1,830, payable within 30 days.
Well, I requested it to be $1,000. The city requested it for $1,800. I would appreciate
You
if you
offered
could.
1,000.
Yeah, but Your Honor, we haven't done anything wrong.
I'm sorry.
Your Honor, we haven't done anything wrong.
All right, okay.
You know, I can show you the
I've
photographs and I have the
read your-
documentation with me.
I've read your application, I've made my ruling,
Okay.
and payable within 30 days. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I have another question. If we make the payment today, can we have a release of lien on the property today so we can close on the property? Okay, thank you.
Our next case is at the bottom of page 1, property address 1018 Northwest 14th Court. Owner, 2016 Paul Real Estate LLC. Case number CE 1904-1309. Total lien amount, $7,250. Admin cost, $565.84. Applicant offers, $500. City's requesting $1,450.
All right, sir, if you'll state your name for the record.
Yes, good morning. Asito Paz, Your Honor.
All right, I've recalled this case. I have read your application. Anything else you would like to add?
No. Basically, this case was supposed to, we complied a year ago, but due to the, we had a hearing a year ago, but for some reason we didn't get the notice and we didn't show up, and it's got to where it's got to this point. And basically we spent a lot of money to comply again on the property, and we're here today.
All right, sir. Okay, case number CE 1904-1309. I'm going to grant your petition to reduce the lien amount. Reduce the lien amount to $1,450, payable within 30 days sufficient?
60, we'll do it. 60 days, we'll do it.
60 days?
Yes.
Okay. 60 days. If not paid within 60 days, will revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reductions.
Thank you.
Sorry. Our next case. 2,500. Is on page 3. Property address 2,500 Southwest 14th Ave. Owner, The Grove at River Oaks, Homeowners Association, Inc. Case number CE 1405-1417. Total lien amount $32,200. Admin cost $527.50. Applicant offer $1,550. City's requesting $9,660.
Okay, hang on one second. Hang on one second. Notes. All right, ma'am, I recall your case. I have read the file and read your application. Tell me what else you'd like to know in support of your petition. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Well, I'm the president of the HOA Association, and I become aware of this violation.
Okay, how did the homeowners association get, is this a common element? This,
I believe so.
It's a pool,
Unfortunately,
right? So it's a
bad
common-
management. We changed the management company, and actually, I purchased the unit 4 years ago, and it's been last 2 years when I'm the president of the HOA. And I made tremendous changes, including the property manager, attorneys, and everybody's a new staff right now. But it's definitely, not something that we were aware of. I become aware this year, and immediately I applied to the city to ask for the lien reduction. So unfortunately, this is something what is ongoing. Most of the residents are new. They're not even not aware that something happened 14 years ago and someone didn't finalize the permits or compliance.
okay, it's case number CE 14051417. I'm going to grant your petition to reduce the lien. I'm going to reduce the lien to $5,000, payable within 60 days.
60 days, it's great.
Okay, payable within 60 days. Not paid within 60 days will revert to the original amount and not be eligible for any further reductions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 6. Property address 4040 Galt Ocean Drive, 427. Owner Elena Vorontsova. Case number CE 201-00753. Total lien amount $28,600. Admin cost $569.50. Applicant offer $2,300. City is requesting $4,290.
This case, I recall your application. And ma'am, if you'll state your name for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Stacy Marquez on behalf of the property owner, Elena Vorontsova.
Okay, I recall the case. Okay, go ahead. As I recall your application for reduction, you basically just didn't know what you were supposed to be doing.
Yes, unfortunately, our client, she purchased this property a couple years ago in order to live in it while her son was in college. When he finished college, she returned to Russia, and she decided to list the property on Airbnb and Vrbo. As we understand that ignorance of the law is not an excuse, she she listed this property on the website, and it says that they will collect and remit all taxes. She did not know that she needed a certificate of compliance. Unfortunately, the notices that were sent to her address pursuant to the BCPA address is incorrect. They differ from what's on the warranty deed, excuse me. And so she'd never received these notices. And sometime in March, she ended up with COVID. Somebody went to the property. They found the notice on the door. And this is when she became aware of her violations, and soon after tried to remedy the situation and become compliant.
Okay, ma'am, but. Okay, the total amount of the lien is $28,600. I'm going to grant your petition in case number CE 201000753 to reduce that amount. I'm going to reduce the amount to the city's recommended amount of $4,290. 60 days sufficient to pay?
Sure.
Okay, 60 days to pay. Not paid within 60 days will revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reductions.
Your Honor, can you repeat that amount for me, please? $4,290. Thank you.
Our next case is on page 2. Property address 1410 Northwest 8th Ave. Owner LJM Real Estate 1 LLC. Case number CE 18030089. Total lien amount $15,800. Admin cost $847.18. Applicant offer $847.18. City's requesting $3,950.
Notes here, just 1 second. Yeah, okay, state your name for the record, please.
John Moran.
And you are the previous owner.
Correct.
Okay, all right, sir, go ahead and tell me why you think you're entitled to a reduction of the $15,800 lien.
I accept the court's reduction.
I'm sorry?
I accept the court's reduction.
All right, your offer was hard cost. Okay, this is CE 18030089. I'm going to grant your application to reduce the lien. I'm going to reduce the lien to the amount of $3,950. Payable within 60 days. Not payable within 60 days will revert to the original amount and not be eligible for any further reduction. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 1. Property address 415 Northwest 21st Terrace. Owner Builders Associates 1 LLC, in care of Invest Homes LLC. Case number CE 18070457. Total lien amount $34,500. Admin cost $468.98. Applicant offer $500. City is requesting $6,900.
All right. I've looked at my notes. Hang on here. Okay. All right. Hang on. All right. State your name, please.
Hi, Your Honor. My name is Eric Jimenez.
Okay, Mr. Jimenez, I remember this. I have made notes. I've reviewed the entire file. I've reviewed your application. Okay, go ahead and tell me anything else you'd like me to know.
Well, Your Honor, we bought the property with the purpose of building a new single-family house. So we went ahead and contacted our contractor and the construction management. So when we got the permits and we were ready to start construction, our contractor and the manager just disappeared with the whole amount for the construction money that we had to begin with. And so construction never started. We lost track of them for almost 2 years. And we were never notified, or we were not aware of the situation in the city and the lien that, it was occurring. So right now we have the lot under contract. We have it under contract since March 31st. And since that day when we spoke to the title search, they find out we had this lien, which that's when we became aware of. Pretty much construction never started. The lot's still vacant as it is. And this is just a huge mess, and we lost tons of money with this business, let's call it that way.
Okay. All right, Mr. Jimenez, under case number CE 1807047, I'm going to grant your petition to reduce the lien amount from $34,500 to $3,450. 60 days sufficient time to pay that?
Sure. We're going to have the closing on the 29th of this month. So
I'm sorry?
We're going to have the closing of this property on the 29th of this month. So we're going to head and pay it right away.
All right, so
30 days is fine.
this is closing set, okay, it was under contract. And you're going to close on when?
On June 29th, that's
June
when we have the
29th.
extension.
So 30 days should be sufficient. And if not paid within 30 days, we'll revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reduction. Thank you,
Also,
sir.
I would like to tell you that the BCPA pictures that we had under our property were not the pictures of our actual property. It was the property next door while it was under construction. So our lot actually was the one next door, so it was never built. But thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Our next case at the top of page 2, property address 1407 Northeast 15th Ave, owner David Silva, case number CE 1803-2356. Total lien amount $22,400, admin cost $611.84, applicant offer $611.84. City is requesting $4,480.
All right, give me 1 second.
No problem.
Complied under the current owner. Okay, so I recall, hang on 1 second here. Okay, you're Mr. Silva?
Oh, yes, I am.
All right. Okay, I recall your application. I reviewed my notes. And tell me anything else you'd like me to know.
Well, I actually own the property next door for 1401-1403. And the one that we're talking about is 1407. It was a neighbor of mine who ended up going to foreclosure, so I ended up buying it from him because the property was a mess. He tried to do a flip, totally messed it up. So because they don't want the property to get worse and worse, to be next to mine, which I spent a lot of money fixing it up, I bought it, thinking the property was going to be done correctly because of, I would see the permit people coming in, the inspectors, and things were going through okay. When I finally closed on the place, I was told there was a lien of $200, which I ended up paying it, but my surprise was another one. And the person who I bought the property from had all his paperwork messed up. The city had a hard time finding paperwork and couldn't find it in the archive, where all year cooling, we spent a year trying to close this. So it took me a year and a half to close all these open permits that this previous owner really screwed up. And then I had to go back and fix all those mistakes. So I was just hoping to bring it down to admin costs.
All right, sir, it's case number CE 18032356. I'm going to grant your petition to reduce the lien. I'm going to reduce the lien amount to $1,120, be payable within 30 days.
Sure, no problem.
And if not paid within 30 days, will revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reductions. Thank you.
One more thing, I just want to thank the people down at the permit office because they went through a lot of hoops in trying to help me because they couldn't find documents, everything was a mess. So they were actually pretty good people. So surprisingly enough.
I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Our next case is on page 6. Property address 3348 Northeast 38th Street. Owner, Michael Daniel, Marev Daniel. Case number CE 19031808. Total lien amount $20,750. Admin cost $842.32. Applicant offer $1,000. City is requesting $10,375.
All right, 1 second. Let me review my notes. Okay, sir, your name is?
Michael Daniel.
Okay. All right, sir. I've reviewed my notes. I've read the entire file and your application for reduction. Tell me anything else you'd like me to know.
We made a mistake. We started operating while applying for the Airbnb license, the vacation rental license. We got the violation. As soon as we got it, we took care of it. It took some time, but we never knew that there was a lien on the property. We just found out now. So, and we were hoping that it would be nice enough to reduce it.
The property's been closed and sold.
Yes.
Okay. All right. It's the case number CE 19031808. I'm going to grant your petition to reduce the lien amount. I'm going to reduce the lien amount to $10,375 and 30 days to pay.
Why is it so much?
Well, that was the city's recommendation, and given all the facts of the case, I thought it was reasonable, and that's the amount that I've accepted and going to impose. Payable within 30 days. If not paid within 30 days, will revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reduction. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next
Where
case.
do I get the?
I'm sorry?
Where do I get the paperwork so I can pay?
Yeah.
Our next case is on page 5. Property address 2880 Southwest First Street, 1-4. Case number CE 201-00643. Owner Meridian Partners 2, LLC. Total lien amount $11,250. Admin cost $609.52. Applicant offer $609.52. City is requesting $4,500.
Okay, give me 1 second. This is an apartment. Okay, ma'am, if you'll state your name for the record, please.
Sure, Susie Savidra.
All right, okay. This is an apartment.
It's a
correct?
fourplex.
Apartment building, January 2018. Anything you'd like to add to your application?
I purchased this property March last year, but public records were not updated until recently this year. So by the time of this violation, I never received a notification. I would assume that the city of Fort Lauderdale must have notified the addressing record, which was a previous owner. And I came to learn this year, February 10, the day after the hearing. And I ran in every direction to try to fix this. And I got the CPA cured and fixed now.
Hang on one second. Okay, ma'am. In case number CE 201000643, I'm going to grant your petition to reduce the amount of the lien, and I'm going to reduce the lien to $2,250 to be payable within 30 days. 30 days sufficient? 30 days?
Yes, would you be able to
Okay, 30
reduce to the,
days not paid within 30 days will revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reduction.
yes, Your Honor, would you be able to reduce to administration costs only? I really, after that, we've been doing everything we can to have the property looking good. We had termites, we treated termites. We have one of the tenants who would have to evict last year. So we are having quite a cost in there. And really, there was nothing I could have done on the time of this violation. I wasn't notified, and I didn't know public records did not have my address in there.
I'm sorry, I didn't get.
She's just asking for a further reduction, Your Honor.
Okay, no,
Please,
I reduced it more than I planned to. Okay, so,
I appreciate it.
thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Your Honor, our next 5 cases are for the same address. You want me to read them in one by one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Page 3, property address 2810 Riverland Road. Owner Angelica M. Vicente, Richard L. and Marlene Vicente. Case number CE 1808-1508. Total lien amount $151,600. Admin costs $1,577.84. Applicant offer $1,577.84. City is requesting $30,320.
Okay, we have 5 cases here, correct?
Yes.
We have 5 cases.
You can, Tasha, I would suggest you can read them all if you want. Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
same property.
let's go ahead and read them all.
Page 4, case number CE 1801-2105. Total lien amount $261,900. Admin cost $2,083.84. Applicant offer $2,083.84. City is requesting $52,380. Case number CE 1703-2482. Total lien amount $46,500. Admin cost $1,661.80. Applicant offer $1,661.80. City is requesting $9,300. Case number CE 1711-0339. Total lien amount $31,550. Admin cost $1,434.98. Applicant offer $1,434.98. City is requesting $6,310. Case number CE 1612-1955. Total lien amount $256,200. Admin cost $2,304.12. Applicant offer $2,304.12. City is requesting $51,240.
All right. Okay, state your name for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Angelica Vicente.
Okay, ma'am, I read this entire file. I read the file over and over, and I read your application over and over. And some of the things kind of puzzle me. You own this property along with Richard Vicente,
Yes.
who I gather is your father?
Yes, correct.
All right. And Marlene Vicente, who is she?
She is my mother.
Okay. But they live in
They live in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so kind of tell me the story again, because you were out of the country.
Yes.
Okay.
So I've been traveling. I had a divorce, an emotional breakdown. My parents are owners of the house, but they are elderly. They've been working, my father's been working 70 to 80 hours per week to afford the mortgage, but they have mismanaged in my absence. Before leaving, everything had always been in perfect standing. I had no idea, had I known of
And I'm sorry,
fines or...
where were you when you were out of the country?
I was volunteering around the world, mostly in Southeast Asia.
I'm sorry, in where?
Southeast Asia, volunteering, taking care of communities out there.
Okay. All right. And so when you were out of the country, you were expecting your father
Yes,
to take care of the property.
yes. When I left, I spoke with my father about caring for the property. Right about when I left, these people came in. My father has a big heart, and they asked him if they could rent the place. And he thought it would be fine, and he thought that they were upstanding citizens, but they were not. They were criminals. They caused these violations, and we could not evict them for quite some time. And that's where the bulk of this occurred.
Okay. So you expected your father to take care of the property, and he's a co-owner with you,
Yes,
and apparently
he did not.
he didn't do a very good job.
No,
Okay?
he's
And so you had a tenant in there who was a problem tenant.
yes,
Okay.
yes,
And then you got rid of that tenant
yeah,
and you put another tenant in.
yeah.
But either you or your father or somebody made a deal with the new tenant
Yeah,
that they were going to take care of all of these problems.
correct. So I returned from abroad, and I could not be at the property at that time. I was suffering financially, and it was dangerous to me because of the previous tenants and because of my worry of, being endangered, living there by myself as a single woman. So I had a coworker that I trusted to take care of the property and bring it up to, I had no idea of the violations or the fines, but I wanted them to fix the place up until I could move in myself.
Okay, so
I found it in April.
So
Sorry.
this was your home before the divorce.
Yes,
Okay. And now you want to move back in the home.
yes, I've moved back.
You're already back.
Yeah, so as soon as I moved back, within a month of finding out of everything, I've complied. I've done everything that I could. I'm also working on damages to the inside that they caused. I don't have much money, and my parents are working an incredible amount of hours just to afford it. So we don't want to be bankrupt by this.
Okay.
It's bad.
Ma'am, I'm looking at all this, and I mean, you seem like a very nice lady, and I know you went through a difficult time, but the owners, you and your father and your mother, just because your father really didn't do a good job is kind of a stretch to say.
Well, I'm responsible. I'm the one responsible for this property. To leave it in his care.
Okay, so you're living in the house now?
Yes, yes. So now I'm back. Everything is back to how it had been before the divorce, before I left. Quickly.
Okay, hang on here.
And I do not wish to rent or
Well,
leave again.
Obviously, I've struggled with this, and I've read it to come up with something that's fair to the city and
Yeah, I understand. I apologize for even having to be here because,
okay. And you offered essentially hard cost on each of the cases. And I saw your exchange with the city. You realize that I'm going to reduce the liens, but it's not going to be to hard cost.
I understand.
All right, okay. Okay, ma'am. As to case number CE, let's see, I got the right case, 18081508, I'm going to grant you, that's a very substantial fine there, very substantially. I'm going to reduce that lien to $5,000, okay? And as to case number CE 18012105, I'm going to reduce that lien to $9,000. Okay. Case number CE 17032482, I'm going to reduce that lien to hard cost of $1,661.80. As to case number CE 171103339, I'm going to grant your petition to reduce that lien to $3,500. As to case number CE 16121955, I'm going to reduce that lien to $9,000. Okay, because that was a very substantial lien also. Okay.
Yes, please.
Now we need a time frame to pay these.
Is it possible to do 90 days? Is 90 days possible? 90 days, is that possible?
How many days?
90 or 120
90 days?
days?
That would be better.
Okay, yeah, okay.
How about 120 days, Your Honor? It's
Okay, we'll do it,
That'd be great.
do 120 days.
Okay.
Give you some leeway. And you seem to have gotten yourself back
It's
together.
back
And
together.
I'm glad of that. Going to give you 120 days. If not paid within 120 days, they revert to the original very large amounts.
Okay, understood.
And you can make partial payments through staff.
Okay. Okay, great.
And lastly, because I know yours is the largest one of late, if you need a little more time, you can ask to come back to the magistrate before that 120 days expires and ask for a little bit more time, as long as you've made some payments within that 120 days.
Okay, understood.
One last thing, the total is 28,161.80.
Okay, got it.
Thank you, ma'am.
I
Good luck.
appreciate it. Thank you.
You've learned some expensive lessons.
I've learned lessons. I appreciate it, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Your Honor, this concludes our June 24, 2021 lien reduction hearing.
No one else appeared?
No one else?
That's enough.
Thank you.